Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to UB and the Real Fam. We want to talk about this latest trending video. The video is actually coming from tonight's conversation. You remember the podcast with a bunch of panelists that usually answer attendees' question about relationship, and of course, they give great advice all the time. So I saw this video that is currently trending, and it's a video of a 54-year-old American woman who came to the panel and asked the panel what can she do because her husband have stopped loving her the way she expected. And as usual, the panel asked her a question. Where is your husband? And she said, my husband lives in Nigeria. I am in a long distance relationship. And the panel went wild. Like, what? What have you did? What have you done? Who marries a Nigerian from afar? So I'm going to play the video for you guys to at least have your take. In the meantime, you're welcome to UB and the Real Fam. If you are watching from American Reality Cam, please like, subscribe, and don't be a stranger. Drop your thoughts in the comment. We are actually streaming to two platforms right now. We're streaming to Uncle Beno's channel and, of course, American Reality Cam. So wherever you are, I will definitely see your comment. And if you want to call into the show, I'm going to flash the number on the screen so you can drop your take. I'm a Nigerian, and I think I'm sick and tired of this narrative about Nigerian men all the time. Nigerian men are considered scammers, and I don't blame people who felt that way because many ladies have been scammed over and over again, especially Americans. But then we need to ask some questions. How do you get scammed? How do you fall in love with someone you have never met, you haven't seen? How do you give your money to complete strangers? Who is to blame? So I'm going to put a question for debate. It's going to be on the poll. I will put the question, of course, on each of the YouTube channel. You can please cast your vote. The question is simple. Who is at fault? The Nigerian scammer or the 54-year-old woman? So if you're ready, I am so ready. Now, as you come in, please hit the like, help us let the algorithm pick this up. Again, don't be a stranger. I see you, Uncle Dayo. You're welcome, Uncle Dayo. How are you doing today? Of course, it's Friday. You know what it is. When it is Friday, it's time for party. But then I decided I'm going to start your Friday on a very brighter note. So let's get into this conversation, my people. Welcome. Let me know if you're watching. And of course, drop your location so we can at least identify where you're watching from. Let's get this show started, my people.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
You ain't sent him no money, have you? You ain't sent him no money, have you? You haven't sent him no money, right? We haven't sent no money.
I send money every month.
Oh!
Shit.
No! Come on, Grim. I love you. I love you.
You
Just
have been
remember that.
scammed.
Earlier, my brother said love makes you do some crazy things. Love ain't make you do that. Desperation did. The lack of love made you do that. You didn't feel like you was worthy of having a real commitment, so you went and you settled for one of the oldest scams in the book. The Nigerian scammer of it all, married for papers, coming up out of your wallet. And it's unfortunate that it led you to this route, but you got to figure out a way to get out because you said a commitment. This is a sham.
You a believer?
Yes, I am. As a matter of fact, she does him good and not evil all the days of her life. And that's what's making me stay. Because I know if I leave, he's going to become nothing.
No. Let me do it. This is what I mean when people try to play God. The burden is not yours to carry. The burden is not yours to carry. Can I get 2-3 minutes, please?
Go ahead.
This is the valley that a lot of people place themselves in. And then they get mad at God. When they put themselves in the valley, when God had a completely different direction, but you chose to go through the valley. Now how you gonna get out of it?
That's what I'm asking.
This man right here that has on a white cap, do you have your phone on you? Can you raise your flashlight for a second? You see that light?
Yes,
How do y'all know it's a light right there?
because we see it.
Because you can see it, right? You saw the light. You fixed your eyes to the light. If you were in a valley right now, would you move towards the light?
Yes,
Because it's there, right?
yes.
Jesus is the way and the what? The only way you're going to get out this situation is not by this panel. It's by Jesus Christ. The light. It ain't going to be by your own might. You've done a whole lot of things by your own might that's going to lead you to destruction. You won't have nobody but your children when that man is having a field day off your money and taking the resources from you. If God is a God of abundance, why would you allow a thief to come into your life?
At what point does fighting for a relationship become settling for less than what you deserve?
Husband or boyfriend?
Husband, I'm married. I'm in a long distance relationship.
How long is the distance?
He's in Nigeria. Wait, I'm 54, he's 36.
Okay.
Okay, Stella. You ain't sent him no money, have you? You ain't sent him no money, have you? You haven't sent him no money, right? We haven't sent no money.
I send money every month.
Oh! No! Come on, Grim. I love you. I love you.
You
Just
have been
remember that.
scammed.
Earlier, my brother said love makes you do some crazy things. Love ain't make you do that. Desperation did. The lack of love made you do that. You didn't feel like you was worthy of having a real commitment, so you went and you settled for one of the oldest scams in the book. The Nigerian scammer of it all, married for papers, coming up out of your wallet. And it's unfortunate that it led you to this route, but you got to figure out a way to get out because you said a commitment. This is a sham.
You a believer?
Yes, I am. As a matter of fact, she does him good and not evil all the days of her life. And that's what's making me stay. Because I know if I leave, he's going to become nothing.
No. Let me do it. This is what I mean when people try to play God. The burden is not yours to carry. The burden is not yours to carry. Can I get 2-3 minutes, please?
Go ahead.
This is the valley that a lot of people place themselves in. and then they get mad at God. When they put themselves in the valley, when God had a completely different direction, but you chose to go through the valley. Now how you gonna get out of it?
That's what I'm asking.
This man right here that has on a white cap, do you have your phone on you? Can you raise your flashlight for a second? You see that light?
Yes,
How do y'all know it's a light right there?
because we see it.
Because you can see it, right? You saw the light. You fixed your eyes to the light. If you were in a valley right now, would you move towards the light?
Yes,
Because it's there, right?
yes.
Jesus is the way and the what?
The-
The only way you're going to get out this situation is not by this panel. It's by Jesus Christ. The light. It ain't going to be by your own might. You've done a whole lot of things by your own might that's going to lead you to destruction. You won't have nobody but your children when that man is having a field day off your money and taking the resources from you. If God is a God of abundance, why would you allow a thief to come into your life?
So there you heard it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome everybody. Yo, see who's in the building today. Sister Marriott, how are you doing? Happy vacation, Sister Marriott. I see Sister Rose. You're welcome. Sissy, what's up, mommy? How you doing? Mary J. O, how are you, lovely sister? You're welcome. All right, let's have this conversation briefly, my people. I think at this point, I'm sick and tired of this dragging. Of course, you can see the way everybody in the hall were laughing. The moment she said, yes, I sent money every month, the hall went crazy. Everybody was laughing at her. The reason they are laughing is because they already know this is an old trick. They know she is involved in a love scam relationship. That is not a long distance relationship. That is a love scam relationship. But let us start looking at the main issue here. I'm in Nigeria, like I said. I know we kind of have some bad reps all over the world. People think that, oh, you're dealing with a Nigerian, he's gonna scam you. Nigerians are scammer. You know, people say a lot of things, a lot of stuff about Nigerian men, which to me, those are incorrect. You can find scammers everywhere. Yeah, love scam is everywhere, my people. Right here in America, in the UK, in Europe, in Canada, they are everywhere. Even the people who lives in the same city just like yourself, they can also scam you. So it's not just Nigerian thing, you know. We also have scammers at other places all around the world. Bangladesh, Indian, mentioned. There are scammers everywhere. The point here is, do you protect yourself? How do you fall in love? I still don't get it when I see ladies who somehow claim they fell in love with a man they are yet to meet, a man you don't even, I don't know. And I don't want this to sound like I'm blaming the victims, but let us have this conversation, my people. I need you to drop your thoughts in the comment. So the first question I got going on, please, wherever you're watching from, if you're watching from American Reality Cam, please hit the like and of course take the poll. If you're watching from Uncle Beno channel, I also want you to take the poll. So I'm gonna drop this on the banner right here so we can at least rub mind on this situation. So, who is at fault? Drop a 1 if you think the Nigerian man is at fault. Drop a 2 if you think the 54 years old lady is at fault. And okay, drop a 3 if you think they are both at fault. I think that would be a good point to start. So let's get this going, my people. What are your thoughts? Drop it in the chat. Who is at fault? Number 1, the Nigerian man. 2, the 54 years old. 3, both of them are at fault. Now, to be honest, if I have to be candid, if you ask me who is at fault here, I will vote 2. I will simply go for the 54 years old woman. Now, I'm not voting, I'm not saying she's at fault because I'm trying to be Nigerian or I'm trying to defend my brotherhood. I'm simply voting that she's at fault because she is the one who fell in love with a complete stranger. She is the one who believes all the stories she was told. She is the one who actually allowed herself to be manipulated to the point that she actually part with her money. So, ladies, if you allow yourself to be scammed by a man, I don't care his race, ethnicity, or his location, the fault is on you. You are supposed to be the one to do your homework. If you don't do your homework and you get scammed, yeah, you are the victim. But I don't know. That's just my thoughts. But let me read your take in the chat, my people. What do you think? Who is at fault here? All right. So let's go to the chat real quick. Sister Mary said, hello, I send money every month. Sister Mary, why are you laughing, sis? Mario said, that laugh. And then Mario said, always looking for a hot young man. Who is coming? Who? Mama. I know, Sister Mario, you're going to bring it 100. All right, Sissy say, I'm listening but working. I know, Sissy. Make the money, sis. Sister Mary say, the usual bullets at Nigerians. Yeah, it's also all the time. They're just going to include Nigerians one way or the other. Folake said 3, both of them. Faith some. What's up, Faith? How have you been? Faith said 3. Okay. Uncle Dio said 3. All right. So why blaming both of them? Why? Sister Funke, you're welcome. Why blaming both of them? For me, I will blame the woman. Honestly, I'll blame the woman. I'll blame the woman because at age 54, come on, why would you fall for such a scam? Now, I'm going to link this particular situation here to another situation that is currently trending on TikTok. So on TikTok, there is this Nigerian guy and a lady. I don't even know what part of Europe the lady is from. They are currently dragging each other on this topic. The guy said, my American wife gave me herpes. Yeah, she's also an American. I don't know. Has anybody seen that? I think Mama 5 did a couple of series on their issue. I have their full video. I just don't have time to upload everything yet. So this situation is also trending on TikTok, where an American woman is accusing a Nigerian man again for scamming her. And the man in return is also accusing the lady for giving him herpes. Wahala day. Again, who is to blame? Now, this situation is a little bit different from the one I played initially, because in this one, the lady actually traveled all the way to Nigeria to link up with a guy. And after a while, the guy said he started feeling funny. And by the time he went for a checkup, it came up that the guy has caught an STI from the woman. And it's a mess. I was listening to their story. I just got bored and tired. And I'm like, no, I can't listen to this ongoing mess because the story is so familiar. And we've heard this story over and over and over again. So let's break it down. Let's come back to this first situation right here. This lady right here. Let's start with her situation. I'm going to say some things right now. Please don't take it personal. We just have to look ourselves in the mirror and just tell each other the truth. Let me show you the picture of this woman. I took a screenshot from the show. Here she is. This is she. Just look at her briefly. She's going for a 36 years old man, a 36 years old Nigerian. One question I think a lot of American ladies don't ask themselves when they are looking for this Black African young boy that is going to love me and treat me like a princess. I think one question they don't ask themselves is this. That same guy at that age that you so desired from Africa, from Nigeria in particular, will that same guy, same age, pay attention to you right here in America? Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Would a 36 years old American black man, tall, 6 feet, probably work out, look so good, will he even approach you right here in America? If the question, if the answer is no, if you know deep down the answer is no, what makes you think a 36 years old man in Nigeria will fall for you? That's the first question I think American ladies should ask themselves. Number two, what is it about you? What is that thing about you that can attract the man of your dream, the man you desire, your spec? Is it your job? Is it your money? Is it your physical appearance? What is that thing that's so special about you that can make a man say, you know what? I love you just the way you are. I want to be with you. If you can identify it, then I would simply advise, stop looking for men overseas. If you have what it takes to attract men overseas, I think the same feature should help you attract men wherever you are. That's just my thought. I may be wrong. Let me know your take in the chat. Because I'm not trying to body shame anybody, okay? If you know you are big and you don't work on yourself, the men around you where you live in America, they are not even looking at you. Please stop, work on yourself first. Because if the men who are so close to you are not attracted to you, don't think a man living abroad will be attracted to you. That is the first mistake I saw a lot of American women make, especially those who are looking for men abroad. Number two, ask yourself, what is this guy abroad looking for? What does he want from me? What is that thing that is so special about me that this guy could not see wherever he lives, and he's just going to fall in love head over heel and come for me? What is it this dude is looking for? He's looking for love? So you think in Nigeria, where we have over 100 million women, and right now all over Nigeria, you're still going to get at least 60 million women who are beautiful, hardworking, ready for love. So this guy can't find any of these women in Nigeria, and you're the one who is so special he should be coming for. Come on, sis, you know the answer. You know that dude is looking for papers. He's looking for papers. So I don't get it. Another thing I noticed about a lot of these sisters who got scammed by Nigerian men is that I think they are trying to buy husband. Because listen, no man gonna approach you from Nigeria and said from the get-go and he's gonna tell you, oh, I need money, I want you to send me money, I need money. No. They first of all, they're gonna want you over, they're gonna attract you, they're gonna tell you stuff you want to hear, you know, they make you feel comfortable, and then they're just gonna start some bullshit story about, baby, I couldn't call you for the past 3 days now, something happened, and then you start sending money. Sometimes you start with as little as $50. Sometimes you boost it up to $100, and then it get to $200, then $300, then $500. As soon as love turns to I need help, that's when you should have known this is not love. So there are so many things I wish to say, but I just have to respect the victims. And hopefully you guys can at least extract some lessons from what I'm sharing with you right now. I know Nigerian boys, Nigerian men, they're not going to like this, but I'm going to say it anyway. There are several, in fact, not thousands, there are millions of beautiful women and girls in Nigeria. Out of every 100 Nigerian guys that found you online, or maybe you guys met on dating app or wherever, so far they live in Nigeria. Out of every 100, only about 5 are genuinely looking for love. The rest, 95 of them, they are either looking for paper or money. So, looking at this lady on the screen right now at 54, she probably got some retirement money, some fund or something. At 54, you are looking for love. She even said they are married. You're married to a Nigerian who lives in Nigeria. I don't understand. This ain't making no sense, people. Please like the show wherever you're watching from. Help me hit a like. Let me see what people are saying in the chat. I have a lot to say, but I don't want to say it. Mr. Mario said, of course, both. She's greedy too. Can she get a hot 35 years old in the US? Thank you, Sister Marriott. That's what I was thinking. Mario said, they're both getting something out of it. Yep. Dude is getting money out of it, and she's getting sweet words. She's getting love bombing. I think that's all she's getting out of it, nothing else. Sister O'Shea, you're welcome. How you doing, ma'am? All right. Sister Funke said, both of them are at fault. For the woman, as a matured person who had experienced the second side of life, before falling in love again, needs a lot of time and work to know who she's dealing with. Absolutely. Staro say highly unlikely except to scam you. Yeah, it's highly unlikely they're falling in love with you. Mr. Mario says she's taking advantage of her good currency. She's an Oloju Kukuru. All right. Uncle Dio said, what these women think is that they have a better chance of using their money to get a young, strongly Nigerian that they can buy for their satisfaction. Fellow Black Americans in US can't be bought. Oh, they can be bought too. The thing is this, Uncle Dio, a lot of young boys in America, especially black men in America, they are also scamming these ladies just like Nigerians. Let's call a spade a spade. Many, I've had this conversation before, and I said, based on what I observed and what I've read and what I've listened to on social media, many black men in America depends on black ladies. The black ladies are the one who are working. A lot of them are gainfully employed. And the black ladies, they are in a space now where they are comfortable spending on these men. And let's not sugarcoat it. There are some men who actually handle business, they take care of business. But the vast majority of black American men depends on these ladies. The same thing they are doing with these men are what they are doing for the boys who lives abroad. The only problem is they call it scam. When they get to the point where the boys stop telling them what he was telling them or whatever they got going on, as soon as the guy stop doing it, then they call it scam. They say, I've been scammed. Right here in America, between themselves, most of the ladies are the ones sponsoring the lives of those men. Let's call it what it is. I know some of my American sisters and brothers, they'll get to see this show since I'm streaming it to our American channel and they will come after me, but it is what it is. Even the boys, they are used to it. We see them at work, many places. The ladies are the one working. Why the boys? Some of them, they will just be at home, maybe taking care of the children. Because again, some of the ladies, they have children with maybe one or two men, So any boy that comes around, he's the one that is taking care of the home front. Why the lady goes out and works. So it's the same thing. And that is why it's so easy for many black sisters to part with their money as soon as they get connected with a man abroad. Because they do the same to black brothers here. So these are the issues. Staro say truth is truth. Uncle Patrick, how you doing, sir? Uncle Patrick say, UB, age is just a figure according to people. I agree, sir. As the Mario say, men are age will be attracted. Okay, men her age will be attracted to her, not a young man. Thank you, Sister Marriott. And that is one area they stop looking at. She is 54. A man who is like same age or probably maybe a little bit older than her would have even find her more attractive. But the problem is, sisters don't want men their age, especially once they are crossing over 50. They just want somebody younger, I don't blame them. People like what they like. They desire what they desire, And I do believe if you can find love, good for you. Take advantage of it. But the question is, how? How will you find that person? Is it by looking across the border? I don't know. How do you find him? So these are the issues. Sister Rose says, stupid. He took her money to feed the woman he really likes. Absolutely. You got that spot on, Sister Rose. That's just what it is. And in the video, she was alluding to the fact that the guy said maybe his mom was sick and she felt like if she doesn't send money to him, the mom would die. The guy had nothing. And I just shake my head. I shake my head. Yo, Abby, what's up, mommy? How you doing? Sister Oyi, you're welcome. How are you doing? All right. Sister Rose said, I'm trying not to, but I can't. This is ridiculous. You guys are having some conversation there. That's very funny. All right. Sister Oyin said, in America, she can know, you will be surprised. It's actually more common. Of course, even in America, the guy is probably using her. Exactly. The young men in America, they are using a lot of women. And this is not just black sisters alone. They use black, Mexican, Spanish, Caucasian, anybody. A lot of the boys we have right here in America, they are not serious. They are not ready to settle with anybody. They just want to hit, run. Like they say in American parlance, they just want to clap it. You know, I clap it a couple of times. This is crazy, yo. Okay. Let me take some more comments. Mario said, Uncle Dayo, they can be bought, but they can get hotter women. Absolutely. Stallion say, you be correct. Those young AA boys will date an older AA woman who is financially able to take care of them. They too are scammers. Absolutely. It's just that only when Nigerians or Africans are involved, that's when it becomes news. It's the same thing everywhere, right? Occupy say, IUB, convicts get into dating websites to find a woman. They even get married while in prison, only to come out and move into the woman's house or apartment. Absolutely, Uncle Patrick, you are spot on. They do that a lot. I'm even surprised. There are a lot of cases now of ladies who actually, they will go to the prison and get married to a oh God. When you are married to an incarcerated man, a man who you know when he comes out of that jail, he's not going to find a job. I don't get it. I think some of the sisters actually need deliverance. Deliverance say, taking care of which children? They are playing PS5. Oh, you got that right. Yeah. So they play PS5 all day long. I know. All right, Sister Oyi said, I saw one couple at the Nike store. Woman, older, the guy younger. See the way the guy was just picking stuff, and you know, Nike is not cheap. Not only was he picking, she was the one carrying them. They need a man. So, yeah, if they have the money, I believe they think the money can actually help them keep the man. Bear, stop lying. Her age don't want her. Sorry, no disrespect. Sister Rose, there are older men that want, they can really go for women who is within their age bracket too. So I think this thing is dicey. Okay. Sister Maria said, they think they are too good to work 9 to 5. Why the women are grinding? Absolutely. This thing is actually heartbreaking. For those of us who work side by side our black sisters here in America, we see how much energy, how much effort the black sisters are putting into working. And many of the black sisters, they are upgrading themselves now. They go to school, they come out, and they get a good job. The one that usually pissed me off and broke my heart at the same time is sometimes many of these young black men, they will put too much pressure on the black sisters that it started affecting those black sisters even at work. I don't know, but that is a conversation for another day. On this show, we're talking about this cross-border dating Nigerian men, getting scammed by Nigerian men. Before I move on to the other one discussing herpes, let me just give some tips. I'm going to drop the link for anybody who want to contribute. You can hop in. But let me just give some tips to my American sisters. Those who are in love with men living abroad, let me give you some tips on how to avoid Nigerian scammers.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with me this morning. Let's talk about how to avoid Nigerian scammers. So, if you're a sister and you get to see this clip, I want you to pay attention to the following tips. All right. I'm giving these tips just for you to avoid falling into the wrong hand, you know. To be honest, being Nigerian is not the scam. Let's just be honest. Being Nigerian is not the scam. I know these days people see us, as soon as they hear you are Nigerian, they just kind of feel, Nigerian prince, the scammer, you're guys scamming. That is not the problem. The scam is when someone uses love, distance, religion, marriage promises, immigration, illness, business, or fake emergency stories to manipulate you for money. Please understand that. Please. I see Sister Rose is in the background. I'm coming, Sister Rose. Let me just quickly run through this tip for the sisters. So, the FBI actually described romance scams as a fake online identities built to gain affection and trust. The key word here is affection and trust. Then they manipulate the victim for the money. So scammers may even propose marriage or promise to meet, but the meeting keeps getting delayed. So my black sisters, if the guy is desperate to meet you and is giving you all the green flags, like he's a serious person, he really want to have this relationship with you, and he keeps telling you you are this amazing lady and all of that, but when it comes the time you actually want to meet up with him, something always comes up. To avoid meeting him in person or even having a video conversation with him, that should be your clue that this is probably might be a scam. So let's look at some of the things you should pay attention to if you want to avoid Nigerian scammers. Number one, never send money to someone you have not met properly. Please, I'm begging you, black sisters, black American sisters, white Americans, please never ever send money to someone you have never met properly. That is the biggest rule. Do not send money for flight ticket, visa, hospital bills, custom clearance, police case, hotel booking, phone or data, especially in Nigeria, after they've talked you into a position whereby every night you want to speak to them before you go to bed. First thing in the morning, you want to talk to them. And then they're going to start by telling you, oh, I couldn't speak with you yesterday because there was no data on my phone. Here in Nigeria, we buy data. I got some money in the bank right now, but unfortunately, there is no internet in the bank. Maybe when I get data. And then in desperation, many American ladies will offer to buy the data. It's going to be, how much is the data? Then they'll be like, yeah. Please, when you hear all of this crap, run. When they tell you about family emergency, it's either their dad, their mom, somebody is dying and they desperately need help. Just know this is a scammer. 2, watch for love bombing. Oh, Nigerians, we are good at love bombing people. We love bombed everybody. Our mouth sweet. So as soon as you hear stuff like, you are my soulmate, God sent you to me, I want to marry you, I have never felt this way before, I cannot live without you. Sister, you are listening to a scammer. Demand real video. That is number 3. Demand real video verification. Do not rely on pictures. Do not rely on voice notes. Do not rely on, baby, my camera is bad. That's bullshit. Okay? Do live video call, clear face, normal conversation, random questions, a quick gesture like wave with your left hand or say today's date. Just do something that can make you confirm that, okay, I'm actually talking to the person I met online. Number 4, reverse search their photos. Whatever photo they give you, just go to Google Lens, TinEye, Yandex image search, any software at all. Try to confirm the image. Do some social media search. All right. Number 5, be careful with I am abroad stories. Okay. Common romance scam identifies, some of them include soldiers overseas, oil ring workers, contractor, doctor on foreign assignment, engineer, widower, single parent, business person stuck at the airport. These are all crap. It's all crap. Number 6, do not let pity override wisdom. Man, I don't know how long we're gonna be restating this or telling our American sisters to beware. Pity up and down. That's not gonna get you nowhere. It's only gonna get you scammed. Scammers often use emotion pressures. They will tell you, my mother is dying, my child is sick, I am stranded, I was robbed, I will lose my job. You heard the lady in the video saying, if she doesn't do this, this is gonna happen to the guy. That's the crappy story he told her. So please, sisters, we're tired. We don't tire. Number 7, keep the relationship public enough. A scammer wants secrecy. You make it public. Many of the guys you think you were dating in Nigeria, they are married. And to be honest, I know my Nigerians brother, they're not going to like me saying this, but I got to be honest with you. A lot of women in Nigeria, they are actually in cahoots with their man to scam you. When you travel to Nigeria, I'm going to meet my man. Some of the guys you are traveling to go meet, the people they introduce to you, hey, meet my sister. This is my cousin. Some of them are their wives or their girlfriend. They are all using you. Hello. Okay. So please take note to keep the relationship public. Post them on social media. Make noise about it. Maybe someone else will get to see their picture and tell you, hey, I know this guy is not who you think he is. Okay? They may say, don't tell your family. Oh, your friends are jealous. I hear this one a lot. When a guy tells you your friends are jealous of what? In other words, they will tell you as an American lady to keep your affairs secret. That is how they take over your life. That is how they are able to manipulate you, to control you. Please don't. When they tell you, oh, people don't understand our love, auntie, these phrases are common. No, keep us private until I come. And you will agree. Before you send money, sponsor travel, file immigration paperwork, or make serious commitment, talk to someone you trust. Okay? This is where it's good to have some Nigerian friends. If you are on this channel, if you watch us here on UB and the Real Farm, and you are talking to a Nigerian guy, you think you are falling in love with that guy, reach out to me privately. I will help you check the guy out. If I tell you run, don't look back. That is if you are a member of Real Farm. Honestly, just reach out to me privately. Say, UB, help me check this guy out. I'm dating him. We are in long-time relationship. I will help you. Look, I have people in Nigeria. I will dig him out. And if I tell you, dude is lying to you, trust me, he's lying. Don't fall into this scam. Okay? Number 8, do not share sensitive documents. Never send passport, driver license, social security number, bank details, tax document, immigration document, nude photos, home address, work ID. Listen, when they want to get these details from you, the real big dons, the ones that specializes on this romance scam, they will actually send money to you first. I'm telling you, they can send as much as $500 to you. And then they will tell you, oh, I do this deal with one of my business partner in New York. They're going to clear some funds. I just need some account detail. Give me your account detail. I will forward it to him. He's going to send the money to you. I think we're looking at around $250,000. When you got the money in your account, you know what? You can keep like $40,000, forward the rest of the details to me. And you American ladies, you know, America is a beautiful place. Many of you all think you are smart. In reality, you are not street smart. I'm sorry. I'm not saying this to put you down or something. I'm just telling you the reality. Because dude sent $500 first, and now he tells you somebody gonna send $250K to your account. I bet you majority of American ladies will fall for that crap, because $500 is a lot of money to some American ladies, especially in the black community. $500 is a lot of money. But remember, we are Nigerians. We are generous people. Money na water. When we want to run the street on you, money no be issue. Money na water. Oh. So please, don't send your details. They're going to wipe you out. I hope this my little advice will work, but please watch out. Number 9, be extra careful with immigration romance. Some people may not ask for money at first. Their goal may be green card, marriage papers, relocation sponsorship, visa support, fake engagement, access to your home country, stuff like that. That's why I said at the beginning, ask yourself, what is the need for this guy? This guy that tells me every time, or he calls me on the phone and tell me, I love you, baby. You are so sweet. I've never seen a woman like you. Ask yourself, what's the need for dude? I will say this, I'll say it again, and then I'll give you last point and I'll move to Sister Rose. Nigeria has a lot of beautiful ladies. Take your time to go and watch Nigerian YouTube home videos. Nigeria has a lot of beautiful women. You know, I be coconut head. Like I've always said, if I have to be married 10 times, I will always choose Nigerian women for a reason. They are beautiful. They are sexy. Both old and young. Oh, they are good. They are romantic. So if any man from Nigeria is telling you cock and bull story, check, double check. We're talking about money and hardworking. There are a lot of hardworking ladies in Nigeria. They have money. If any guy tells you, oh, the reason I'm coming for you over here in Nigeria, our women, our ladies are nonsense. I can't even deal with them. They are materialistic. It's all bullshit. Any great guy who says he can't find love in Nigeria, something is wrong with his character. Know that and know peace. Again, I am not saying a guy cannot fall in love with you from Nigeria. It's different. Destiny is different. But out of every 100 Nigerian men, only about 5 are genuinely in love with you if you live overseas. Know that and know peace. I don't want to offend my brothers. So number 10, stop once money enters the conversation. How do I allow this now? So do I need extra mic to say this? Can somebody increase the volume? Stop once money enters the conversation. And here is the golden rule, people. The moment online love becomes a financial emergency, pause that relationship. Not every person asking for help is a scammer, but scammers almost always ask for help eventually. Let me give you this clue. Serious Nigerian men, they're not going to ask you for money. If they are truly in love with you, they won't ask you for money. Once they start asking you for money, just know, it's a no-no. So what do you do if you already send money? Contact your bank, card company, PayPal, Cash App, Zelle, Western Union, MoneyGram, or even crypto exchange immediately. Let them stop that transaction. Save screenshot, received, phone numbers, emails, usernames, transaction. Protect yourself. Please. Love should not require emergency transfer. Marriage should not start with Western Union, my people. Real affection does not need crypto, gift card, visa fees, hospital bills, or secrecy. Before you fall in love online, verify the person, protect your money, and let wisdom lead your emotions. Ladies and gentlemen, those are my quick tips for my American sisters. I will join you back shortly.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
Yo, Sister Rose in the building. Bilba K, my lovely Bilba. Bilba, I'm missing you. I'm missing you. People are not liking the video, Bilba. I need you to help me chase them down to like. How you there, Sister Bilba? Well done. Sister Rose.
Hey, good morning. Good afternoon.
Here we go, Mama. 54 years old American married to 34-year-old Nigerian in long distance relationship. And now she don't even know she has been scammed. She has to go all the way to tonight's conversation for them to open her eyes and let her know that she has been scammed. Isn't that crazy?
Utterly ridiculous.
Sister Rose, let me play the video one more time for people who just join us. Take a listen, my people.
Scams in the book. The Nigerian scammer of it all, married for papers, coming up out of your wallet. And it's unfortunate that it led you to this route, but you got to figure out a way to get out because you said a commitment. This is a sham.
You a believer?
Yes, I am. As a matter of fact, she does him good and not evil all the days of her life. And that's what's making me stay. Because I know if I leave, he's going to become nothing.
You hear?
Well, let him do nothing. No. Let me do it. This is what I mean when people try to play God. The burden is not yours to carry. The burden is not yours to carry. Can I get 2-3 minutes, please?
Go ahead.
This is the valley that a lot of people place themselves in. And then they get mad at God. When they put themselves in the valley, when God had a completely different direction, but you chose to go through the valley. Now how you gonna get out of it?
That's what I'm asking.
This man right here that has on a white cap, do you have your phone on you? Can you raise your flashlight for a second? You see that light?
Yes.
How do y'all know it's a light right there?
Because we see it.
Because you can see it, right? You saw the light. You fixed your eyes to the light. If you were in a valley right now, would you move towards the light?
Yes.
Because it's there, right?
Yes.
Jesus is the way and the what? The only way you're going to get out this situation is not by this panel. It's by Jesus Christ. The light. It ain't going to be by your own might. You've done a whole lot of things by your own might that's going to lead you to destruction. You won't have nobody but your children when that man is having a field day off your money and taking the resources from you. If God is a God of abundance, why would you allow a thief to come into your life?
All right, my
Point does
people.
fighting for a relationship becomes settling for less than what you deserve.
Husband or boyfriend?
Husband, I'm married. I'm in a long distance relationship.
How long is the distance?
He's in Nigeria. Wait, I'm 54. He's 36.
Okay.
You ain't sent him no money, have you? You ain't sent him no money, have you? You haven't sent him no money, right? We haven't sent no money.
I send money every month.
No.
God damn.
Come on, Grim.
You see her?
I love you. You remember that.
Sister Rose, over to you.
Yeah. Question or comment? What?
Comment. What are your thoughts generally about these Nigerian men scam me? He took my money. What are your thoughts?
She scammed herself. When you put that poll, there was a poll you put. Who
Yeah.
is it her, him, or both?
Who
It's
is at
her.
fault?
It's her.
Yeah.
It's her. I don't blame the men at all. And let me tell you why. There are devils everywhere. Demons are everywhere. Thieves are everywhere. Scammers are everywhere. It's not just in this particular area. Even in your with the even when it comes to your money, your transactions,
Yeah.
daily life is about scamming. And she's not a kid. They have done numerous for a very, very long time. They have done shows after show. Oprah did a comprehensive show on scamming several years ago. There was another show they did on To Catch a Predator. It was excellent. I tell you one thing about Oyibo, man, and this is the reason why they stay on top of the world. They study. If you listen to this man, I could not believe how he knew Nigerians inside and out. A white man, he understood Nigerians as if he was a Nigerian. There are so many shows on this. So why would you go? And if you look at her expression, if you look at the expression on her face, she knows. She knows. She knows what she's doing. She's not a victim. What she is very sick. I think, Ben, suggestion, if you can find, I think you need a clinical psychologist on your show. Really, I'm not being funny. It would be a good addition to diagnose what is really wrong with somebody to make these type of choices. And they scam anybody. They're scamming the women down there. They're scamming the women here. They're scamming people of all ages. But at that age, you allow yourself to get played. And then there was something you said. It may come off disrespectful, but I'm not trying to be. You, even yourself, are not trying to be. Looking at her aesthetic, come on, they're not picking that. They're not picking. And to be honest with you, I don't even think she cares. I think they know, but it's like, why? Something's got to be going on in the brain. You have to ask the question: what is going on in your head that would make you feel so low as to pick what you know? She's not dumb. Look at her face. The moment she started smiling, she knows. So why did you do this, despite the fact that you know that you're being used? And then you said something about people buying men. Why would you want to? I don't understand people, and this goes for both genders. Why do you want to buy a man or buy love? I don't, because you're not buying, you're not getting love. You're getting a simulation, but you're not getting it. Why would you buy a husband? Why would you buy a wife? So she's, like I said, I don't blame the guy in Nigeria. He's an opportunist. There will always be somebody out there ready to use someone. You have to decide if you, and you have to be proud, have some modicum of self-respect to not allow yourself to be used. I blame her. That's just me.
Absolutely. Do you agree with my take that even the black boys, the black men right here in America, they are also scamming the ladies? It's not just Nigerians scamming the ladies.
It's more than likely. More than likely, that's what's happening. Maybe she didn't put that part out, or maybe she tried. Nigerians are the new novelty now. So maybe she decided to switch over to Nigeria, and then probably what she's seeing other, but definitely, because you just said it. Even in America, even with the guys, the people in the same age bracket, they're scamming them. A lot of these women, they buying the husbands. They're the ones taking care of everything, even the kids, while they're just sitting down, playing, like United said, PS5.
Yeah. playing game all day long.
Mm-hmm.
Playing game all day long. And it's crazy. All right. Sister Rose, I think there is another aspect of this conversation that I think some of these American ladies, they don't actually consider. It's one thing to find love across border. It's one thing to even when you find a genuine love across border. But I think they usually don't pay attention to the cultural differences and the dynamics of the background of whoever they are dealing with. Because in the video I'm going to play next, I think those are some of the things that affected their relationship. I've seen some black sisters who actually successfully date Nigerian men right in Nigeria, and they successfully brought the guy over to America. And 6 months into the relationship, after the guy might have joined them in America, they started having troubles. And most times when we speak to some of these guys from Nigeria about what happened in the marriage, it usually boils down to controlling. They usually say the American lady are controlling, they are dominating, they just want to determine everything about them. What are your take about that, Sister Rose?
I don't know about. I don't know. I don't know. But the only thing I know is I do agree with you on the cultural thing that they're not taking into consideration that it's a really totally different culture that they may not be prepared for. As far as controlling, I don't know. I'm not. I don't know. That's the opinion he gave. I don't know, but the cultural. They're very unaware of it's two different cultures. Nigeria is a very patriarchal, traditional type of society. There's certain basics that still stand that's just not going to change. So you have to be prepared for that. But many of them, I don't think they're aware, or they may have underestimated the gravity of it.
Yeah. Thank you. You're absolutely right. Thank you. Uncle Patrick is in the building. Uncle Patrick, thank God it's Friday, sir. How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm good. You be. How are you?
Uncle Patrick. Hey, I hope I'm not the one that woke you up, sir.
No, I'm in the library. I'm doing some things.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. What are your thoughts about Nigerian scammers and these ladies in abroad?
Yeah, like that lady, she has a savior mentality. Even when she was asking the question, she was saying, I can't leave him. I don't know how he's going to survive. She's fooling herself. And she should be wise. I took time to listen to every point you made, very valuable point, even the ones I don't know. Me, I've had real life experience. Not me. One of my friends, their last bunch, he should be in his 50s now. I just saw on Facebook that this guy was married. The girl was wearing a George, because they are from Delta, with beads, traditional marriage. They now say that she's an American. I said, whoa. And I called his brother that was senior to him before my friend. And I said, Uncle Patrick. Say, well, he's married to America. I said, what? He said, he has a problem. They couldn't give him visa to come to US. I said, give me his number. I called him. He now told me how they met. They met in a Christian dating website. This lady has a child, a grown-up boy. This my junior brother too has a girl, a grown-up girl. So they met in a Christian website. Can you believe this girl? The family discouraged her. Said, no, don't go for Nigeria. They are going to even kill you. That was during the Shipper girl. You know what this girl did? This girl came to Nigeria and spent one day. She went back with the same flight she came with. You know what the guy did? The guy just, because he had told the pastor, just took him to his pastor's streets. The mother was around. He made the mother, made the family. The pastor prayed for them. And the girl was scared. Seriously scared to know. I just want to know you physically. Made the mother. She said, this is real. He went to their church. Not as if the pastor came to their big church. He was a winner worker. Went to the church. He prayed. Wow. Before you know it, they started the relationship. The lady was contacting the mom and then it came. So now told me, she, I met the guy, Uncle Patrick. The lady, she's a CNA. She's a single mother. She fight for him, but they wouldn't give him. They said they need a support, somebody that will sponsor them, like America. And that's okay. Send the document. I want to say, okay, I'm going to send you, I'm going to fill my file, send you my 1040, did everything, our tax return. UB. This lady, they were dating then. This lady has come to Nigeria then, got pregnant. In the process of moving, lost the pregnancy because she was shattered. And I feel everything. It was easy then. 1 month, around 4 o'clock, this boy just from Uncle Patrick, they gave us. UB. This guy's a citizen now in America. He says he used car. I went to their house in North Carolina. I was like, oh my God, the girl just, and America, she just knelt down for me. Say, Uncle Patrick, we can never forget you. Yes, they are the first daughter of the boy. He just graduated from American training as an Air Force. He went to college, yes, he went to college and from there joined the army. So this woman did not do her due diligence. At 54, she's so naive. Uncle Ben, hopefully people will watch this video and take to your valuable point, those points that I just gave. This thing is real. You must do your due diligence before you put yourself out there. Apparently, the lady wants something, somebody said she can use to. She wants fresh blood. At 54, you're married a guy at 36 because of poverty. Africa doesn't have anything. You can give them anything, they will do it. The guy might even be the son's age mate because some of them give birth early. Yes, what are we talking about? Yeah, she now came to that program, ask question, whatever, and is talking about. Look at even the way he's talking. She is even feeling she knows what she knows. Uncle Ben.
I know, Uncle Patrick.
Thank you, Uncle Ben.
Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Thank you, sir. I really enjoy your take. God bless you.
Yeah.
All right. I think this is where I'm gonna draw the curtain on this particular issue of I'm 54 years old American married to 34 years old Nigerian. My last word on this one is, please, Nigerian men are not scammers. The people who are scamming you are the one you are allowed to scam you. There are ways to find true love in Nigeria. I don't know if you guys agree with me, but we will talk about that briefly when I come back.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. So as I was saying, there are ways to find true love in Nigeria. I see Sister Rose was kind of giggling when I say that. Sister Rose, you don't believe there are ways to find true love in Nigeria?
Then no comment.
Sister Rose,
Well, I'm not saying-
don't find my trouble. People in the chat, please. Let's put this to a vote. You're gonna see where I'm going now, Sister Rose. I'm gonna put this on the banner real quick. Women can find true love, in Nigeria. Let me put it this way. Abroad women can find true love in Nigeria. One, one for yes, two for no. I won't even put third option because I see what you sisters want to do now. Now, now one laugh me. Abroad women can find true love in Nigeria. That is to say, women who live in Western world, they can find true love in Nigeria. Yes or no? Everybody, please grab your keypads and vote now. Sister Rose, how would you vote?
No comment.
Sister Rose, you will give comment on this one. Because you were laughing when I said it. Why, Sister Rose?
Anything is possible, but I think I'm just going based on, growing up in Nigeria and what I know. I just feel like there's a longer story. Number one, do people have genuine love? Look at the stories that we're even hearing amongst what Nigerians are doing to other Nigerians in their age bracket, even younger, ones who they're meeting at 18. That's one. But for the sake of this particular conversation, I just feel like Nigerian men value, from my observation and what I've seen, it's like they seem to value the Nigerian women, their own Nigerian women, number one, a lot because of culture. And they seem to prefer the ones who are there. Because remember, in Nigeria, everything is, we'll check the family background. We have to know where you're from. So I think there is a bigger value. Now times have changed. So, but I don't know, especially with the stories I hear, I don't know if it's genuine. Again, I'm not saying it's not possible, because there are Nigerians and Americans who get married, but this is very, very tricky. I think it's better if you're there and you've been staying there for some time. If not, it can be very risky. Because look at the stories of Nigerian women, the ones who were born and bred, grew up there. Look at the challenges that they too are even going through with men, even when they bring them. Or even maybe they have been dating, got married there, came here. There's still the challenge. You see how difficult it is, how much less now you're talking about. You have two different factors now. You have long distance, and you're having two people with different opposing cultures. So it can happen, but I think it's risky, and it may not be easy. And this is where maybe you can give in your tips. Remember, you said you had tips and you would give advice. Probably you would know the nuances of how to do it, but I don't think it's not impossible, but you have to be very, very, very careful so that you don't get played.
So you don't believe we can find true love in Nigeria?
Ben, didn't you hear me say that it's possible? I just said that it's not. I just think it's hard. I think it's more challenging. I just told you, look at how challenging, and look at the experiences that that even Nigerian women are having with them. I'm not saying it can't happen, but
yeah.
Come on, Ben. Haven't we heard story after story after story? And many times, for the most part, it doesn't go well. So, I mean, if people, hey, listen, all right, in case anybody wants to be offended, since we live in the world of offense, yes, it's very possible. It's very possible. Go down there. Your chances may be quite high. I wish you luck, and prayer changes everything. Oh no, because now because when you try to okay, I'll give you an example. I knew a girl. She's very just like this woman here, just like this one, very desperate. So she's asking me, "Oh, Rose, can you introduce me to some Nigerian?" I said, "I'm not introducing you to nobody." The reason why this girl, her experiences with men have been, I don't know. It's just very desperate. Everyone has used her. She was a nurse making excellent money. Do you know it got so bad she had to run upstate and hide This girl was borrowing money from her mother because she had to keep giving the guy money. And then
Wow.
it was going to, it cost, it, she was about to lose her life. It was one of these useless type of people. Okay. So you can see low self-esteem right away. You know how Nigerians are the most cunning people on the planet. We are some of the most brilliant, shrewd, clever people. They can see you a mile away. Then they play her, and then when trouble busts, then go call me. It's her fellow Nigerian. They planned it. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No, you're not. So that's why I'm saying, I'm not saying that to be mean and facetious, but you have to be careful. You have to be
Yeah.
careful so that, because many women are destroyed, they get terribly hurt, their finances destroyed, mentally messed up because of what these type of things do to them. And let's be brutally honest. Our people can be very harsh. They will play you and keep moving. So that's why I'm saying be careful. It's possible, but you have to be very, very careful. Talk to someone from Nigeria who will be honest with you and help you maneuver a culture that you are not aware of.
You actually have fantastic point there, Sister Rose.
Mhm.
I don't know if Uncle Patrick is still here. I know this area might be a little bit odd, but Uncle Patrick's supposed to know better on this one. Yes, ma'am.
Ben, one quick question. Biba K, makes she they laugh me. Oh, she said, "I'm not introducing you to no. I'm Nigerian. Don't let the accent fool you." And I grew up there. Went to my grandfather brought us there back from primary school. So don't let the accent fool you. I'm Nigerian.
I see what you're saying. Biba say, "Oh, Sis Rose, I'm not introducing you to nobody." Misty the troublemaker. Misty, welcome, sis. Misty said, "You be date and marry from where you are resident, and you shall know peace." Sister Folake said, "Chances are slim to find a real person."
And that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, Ben, because I can say the nice thing that everybody wants to hear. It sounds nice and entertaining. I'm not saying it can't happen, but see, look at the three other opinions that said almost similar to what I'm saying. They know what they're talking about. I know what I'm talking about. But good luck.
Okay.
Who they give me Sister Rose trouble? Sister Rose na proper Naija. Na Port Harcourt.
Oh, I know Takam.
Na Port Harcourt girl, they still like that.
Uncle Patrick, do you think ladies in diaspora can find true love in Nigeria, sir?
Why not? Like the story I just told you, but they have to shine their eye.
Exactly.
What I get. But look at all the points you give. Those are very valuable points. They shouldn't be in a hurry. Go there if you have to go there. Get to know the guy. Don't do any sending money. If anybody start with sending money, that person is not serious. There are a lot of cases on ground. You know now. Money is not hard. It's very hard to get. And let me tell you, I work with a lot of American girls. There's always a multiplier effect on their family. One of my colleagues, she works like crazy. She even have 2 jobs. She also works as a manager in a big gas station. So weekend she goes there. She has a 7-year-old child, 14-year-old. The 14-year-old is a boy doing homeschooling. The 7-year-old is there. Is the 14-year. I said, who is taking care of your children? You're a single parent. Anytime when she's on break, she's always on phone. I said, what is wrong with you? Money is not everything. They work like crazy here. Some of them work 70, 80 hours. It's a multiplier. There's a vicious circle of the same thing. That girl, 7-year-old, she left behind. That girl is going to do the same thing she has just done. She will not go to school, she will get pregnant, but the father is not there. That boy is doing online class. That boy cannot be in school for you to go be checking. He said, no, I just, oh my God. They don't even know anything. We that are there for our children, we know what we are going through. You talk about your children. You go through it even though you are home. But these women, they're only after themselves. They want to enjoy after giving birth. They want to travel and go and look for a small boy. Man, it's a big. So some of them, whatever you're even telling them, just say, I beg, leave that thing. Look at the advice that given that lady said, the only light is Jesus. He's claiming he's doing a savior mentality. All these ladies will never listen. And like we said, Uncle Bear, we are sugar-coated. Even me too, I didn't run for women. When I talk small, I didn't like you, but you don't like me. I beg, make I run. No, you know that. Make I run, make I not go for, because I'm still flesh. These are beautiful ladies, but you know that. They've had 2, 3, but when you see them, you won't know that they've had children like that, grown-up children. See their name, well polish everything, but nothing did their head. So I'm sorry to say, when it comes to relationship, they are very good at their job, but when it comes to, they will just fall yakata. If you carry them and carry them when they will still fall. I'm serious. God will help us.
All right. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. All right. Basically, everybody grab your keypad. Let's do this real quick. I'm just asking, abroad women can find true love in Nigeria. 1 for yes, 2 for no. How do you vote, my people, real quick? If you believe living abroad and looking for true love in Nigeria is possible, drop a 1. If you think that's not possible, drop a 2. And if you think it depends, drop a 3. Real quick. Let's go. Now, here is my thought around all of this. I think Sister Rose actually nailed it. It's somehow possible you can find true love, but it's rare. That's the key. It's rare. And how do you know if this love is genuine? Those are some of the things I think people should put into consideration. Hey, Chucky, what's up, Baba? How you doing? Chucky said, find true love in Nigeria. Are you guys bored? Wish love in Nigeria. You can find true love in Nigeria, seriously. But I think what people need to know is how to identify the true love. So if I have to speak on this topic, honestly, these are what I would tell people. First of all, you have to know what you are looking for. You got to know what you are looking for. Before searching for love, be clear about your standards, because it's not easy. You're going to have to ask yourself, do you want marriage or companionship? I see a lot of ladies who actually are interested in finding love in Nigeria. Why they pretend like they are looking for marriage, what they actually wanted is companionship. This is where I think they really don't take their time to do their homework. But let me see your vote first before I continue. Please drop your take, everybody. Kupadi say, 1, you are an example of imported husband. My own case is somehow different now. You know, mine started all the way from Nigeria. All right, everybody. What are your take? How do you vote? Can women find true love in Nigeria? 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for undecided. I'll be right back.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
So we're asking, can women abroad find true love in Nigeria? Chucky said the statistic is not encouraging, and Sister Rose said 3, which means it depends. All right. This is what I would say, my friend, my sisters. If you are looking for true love in Nigeria, first of all, ask yourself, you need to know what you are looking for. Are you searching for a man for marriage, or you just need a companion? What I think a lot of women especially Black sisters, African sisters in abroad, who desire love and they are looking towards Africa to go get their man, what I think they are looking for is companionship. Because basically when you live abroad, you are actually making your own money, you work hard, you can take care of yourself. But we all know in abroad, there is loneliness. There are just too many people who are lonely here, and they just need a man who's going to be their friend, a man who's going to be there when and how they need him. Also, if you are looking for true love in Nigeria, you're going to have to ask some questions. Do you want children? What are your non-negotiable? What values matter most to you? Faith, family, ambition, or honesty? So you're going to have to define all of this. And then 2, don't lead with your foreign status. This is where many sisters get it wrong when they are looking for true love in Nigeria. Unfortunately, some people may see a woman abroad as opportunity rather than a partner. So when you lead with your foreign status, everything some of the men will be thinking about now is how to take advantage of that your status. But if you can get the man to separate your foreign status from who you are, then I think there are higher chances you can find a genuine man. Sister Falake votes 2. Sister Falake said no. Really? Why are you saying no?
Ben, there's another factor I wanted to add to it, but I think it might have already been embedded in this whole entire thing. You're talking about Nigeria, okay? Look at the state of Nigeria. Look at the state of Nigeria and the desperation in that country, okay? Desperate people will say and do anything. Like I said, look at the state. So you're talking about going to a particular place where, let me say, and it's not just even only the poor who will scam you, even the wealthy, because they want the papers, they want that connection. So even the wealthy can come and play you, and once they get what they want, they leave. So is it possible? Anything is possible. But like somebody said they expressed it better than I could, said the statistics are not encouraging. You have to be very, very careful when you're dealing with people who are coming from very desperate situations.
Okay, but would you agree with me that it's not every man in Nigeria that are desperate about coming to abroad?
No, there's not. They're not. There are those who you can believe it or not. There's some Nigerians who have no interest in coming here. They want to stay right over there. Then they come here just to visit, maybe buy clothes, come back. But are you the one they're going to pick? It can happen. You hear these stories here and then, but are you likely their pick? And there's another thing I want to say. And again, I don't want to be mean. I really, really don't want to be mean, but we see it. Haven't you seen in some cases, the people who are going down there? Have you seen the ones who are going down there? Are you getting the pick of the litter? Are you getting the best of the best? And I'm not trying to insult anybody. We're all children of God. Those people are somebody's mother, daughter. So I'm not here to disrespect anybody. But are you the one that they are going to? Why? Okay, when it comes to the women, the non-Black women, the ones who are non-Black, the ones that we see, you've seen Okay, so those non-desperate Nigerian men, the ones that have money and so on, do you think they would pick them? So and when you see who is going down there, that once again it seems like two desperate people, two sets of people who are lacking in some way, trying to use each other. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, but we
Why are we not seeing the Ivanka Trumps of the world, the Britney Spears of the world? How come we're not seeing them down there? I don't know if you understand the point I mean.
I don't get the point.
No,
Those
you
people
know the
are
point, Ben. No, don't play, Ben.
no,
You know
no,
the
no,
point.
no, no, no. I don't get the point. And the reason I say I don't get the point is this. Those are not the type of people who are interested in Nigeria men. That's why I'd say I don't get the point. If I can Trump, what does
I
if I can
said
Trump want to do with
and Ben,
Nigeria men?
come on. Of course she's not. We know that very well. I use those names as a prototype, not them in
Yeah.
particular.
Even those the prototype, they won't even go down there. We're talking
So,
about people who are
again,
average.
but that's exactly what I'm trying to tell you. It's
Okay.
people who are, and I don't say this to negate anybody, but it's like people who are lacking in some kind of way, each leeching off of each other. And then if one person can do better, they drop you. We see the stories all the time. So I'm just saying, proceed with caution and look at the country that you are going to. There people are desperate. They need money. They want to get out by any means. Are you going? You find a human being, but will you find love? I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, of course, you can find love. The point Sister Rose is making there is very good one. The point is, if you really want to search for the true love, the genuine love, look for the guys who are not desperate to come abroad. The ones that you might likely be the one to convince to come and join you abroad. Those are the one that has true love. And in Nigeria, when you want to see those type of guy, they are usually comfortable where they are. Like they have themselves, they've gathered themselves, they are focused, they probably have good job or running businesses or something. So your status, your foreign status really don't appeal to them. It is who you are that appeals to them. So that's the point I'm gonna make as far as that is concerned. Honey Babe, I see Honey Babe in the building. Honey Babe, what's up, mommy? How you doing?
Hello, hi. How are you?
Are you here to go and look for a husband in Nigeria? I'm just kidding. How are you?
I'm a lover of love. I don't know if you can hear me okay. Can you hear me okay?
Of course we can hear you, Honey Babe.
I'm a lover of love, so find love where you can find love. It is what it is. Like I said to you, you just have to be, you just have to do the work in terms of having conversations, observing people. Because like I said, I think even being in the same environment, there's the same issues. Even as a person of Nigerian heritage, there's still misunderstandings, because you can be quote unquote a Nigerian British, as in born here, and you still have nothing in common with a Nigerian gentleman in Nigeria. The fact that you have grown up in two different environments. So it's not even just the case of someone is in Nigeria and you're here. It's the fact that and you're from a different community, ethnicity. It's even the fact that you have Nigerian parents, you're born in a diaspora, and you have nothing in common with a potential spouse. And I've seen a lot of situations where there is a disconnect because you've been brought up totally different. So I think that it's not just the case of African Americans. I think even people that have been born in the diaspora and have Nigerian parents, there is a disconnect where you have nothing in common with a Nigerian that is born in Nigeria. I've seen it happen in quite a lot of relationships. I'm not saying all, but you need to be very aware that you're socialized based on your environment. So it's very important your environment. So even if you was to say that, yes, you have Nigerian parents. Talking about myself, yes, I have Nigerian parents, but I was brought up in a completely different environment than someone that was born in Nigeria. And definitely when you come together, there are going to be clashes because you guys are totally different people, brought up in totally different ways. But I'm a lover girl, and I'm
So
gonna say
you don't believe women can find genuine love in Nigeria?
I said I'm a lover girl. I'm just kind of giving a few examples. I think that go where you're wanted, and my opinion is that let's not even say it's just an issue between finding someone in Nigeria. It's difficult finding someone here as well.
Sister Funke said, find love within the country you live to avoid story that touch the heart.
I personally, that's my own opinion based on my own experience, where, like I said to you, sometimes if you are born in the West or in a certain environment, for some people, I'm not saying all, marrying someone that was brought up in a different country, there can be a disconnect. But I'm of the opinion you can find love anywhere, in different races, in different communities, in different ethnicities. I'm very much opinion, do not box yourself in. So go where you're wanted, but in every situation, have discernment, watch them, do your investigations. Don't just take anything on face value. And yes, UB, I do believe you can find love in Nigeria, if that's the question you're asking me.
Thank you. That's a good one, because I'm asking because a lot of people think, oh, there's no way you can find genuine love in Nigeria. I think
it's hard. Even here, even like whether it's US or the UK or Canada or wherever, it's hard finding love in those places as well. So I'm not just going to go on the bandwagon and say that it's hard to find someone in Nigeria. Even in my environment, it's hard to find love. So I think we need to be very aware and not just dump everything on Nigeria. I think that regardless of any environment that you're in, you need to shine your eyes, as Sister Rose says, have discernment, do your research, and watch the person. Don't just be like in love with the person that you're not even looking at certain things. The red flags are there for a reason. You know, and then watch what someone does, what they say, watch actions rather than words. And then hopefully based on that, and, you know, having people around you that will advise you, married couples, you know, and stuff like that, people that are in your circle that can advise you, hopefully that would help you. I don't know what else you can do. As well.
Yeah. Now, for people who might be thinking of finding love in Nigeria, especially women, some of the tips I have for you ladies is this. Number one, if you're gonna find that man, make sure you meet him through trusted networks.
Agreed.
That is powerful. Meet the man through trusted networks. If you find him alone, online or by yourself, your chances of being scammed is higher. Don't get me wrong. Even if you find them through network, a bad man can always be a bad man. But the fact that somebody knows them and there is somebody you can talk to about them, it makes the search easier and a little bit reliable than you rely on them linking you up with people who knows them. That's a different thing. So please use trusted networks. And when we say trusted networks, if you are here in America right now and maybe in London and you go to church and you truly desire a man from Nigeria, look into these church communities. Ask if there are people who have good brothers in Nigeria who could be interested in a relationship. These are some of the things we don't discuss in churches abroad. Some people, if you go, Nigeria have churches all over the places, and you see sisters who are searching for true love, but they never ask uncles, aunties in the church.
Ben, did you see CB2 CBS 26 comment?
That is chalky. CBS is chalky. Don't mind.
I think we need to be careful of churches as well, because we've and I'm not trying to demonize churches. I'm a very religious person, but even in churches, like I said, I've heard of people that have married their soulmate that didn't, and it wasn't in church. We need to be careful with church, because at the same time, we're very much aware that people come into church with an agenda. You understand? And I'm not trying to do any gender bashings, but let's be careful with church as well. I think my opinion is very much surround yourself with people. It's something, surround yourself with uncle and aunties that, oh, I know that brother that you'll be interested. I get that, UB. But churches, I think we need to be very careful. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest.
Don't worry, honey, babe.
But you know what I'm getting at, BB. There's a lot of people that enter church that, quote unquote, they have an agenda. Right. That's what I'm gonna say.
I see what Chucky is saying. I think Chucky is talking about not the church thing, but about trying to find husband abroad. I think that's generally what Chucky is referring to here. Yeah. So Chucky said, do you know how many have come to fake love to get what they want? It's too risky. If you go through that route, prepare to suffer the consequences. Don't come back complaining.
Chucky is harsh. I agree with what he's saying, but I'm not going to discourage someone from finding love anywhere, whether in Nigeria. But my personal opinion is, I personally think that it's maybe a fraction less stressful meeting people in your environment. So if you're based in the US, I would personally say dating the US. I wouldn't waste my time going to Nigeria just for everything that Chucky said. But at the same time, you can find love everywhere. I just think that it's easier. It's easier dating in your environment, because if you're in that environment, for instance, the UK, you're very much assured that everyone has a British passport. So you don't need to worry about the issues of immigration. I'm just saying. I just think it's easier. You don't have to deal with the immigration issue. Whether you're in Canada, you're dating in your Canadian community, you know that everyone has a Canadian passport. It's easier for you. But at the same time, I'm not going to discourage anyone from getting an imported husband or wife, quote unquote. Do what works for you. That's what I'm gonna say.
All right, moving on. Thank you, Sister Yvette. Sister Yvette, I see your handle. Thank you very, very much. Sister Yvette is just giving us donation. Thank you, ma. God bless you so much. Sister Yvette said, find love where you live, or do proper investigations, hire PI to check out the person and the family. Yes, find the person through trusted networks. Yes, years back, that is what my family did. Seriously, I'm telling you guys the gospel truth. Yes, I've always been a fan of find love where you live. But the way things are going right now here in the US, it's becoming more and more difficult to find that love in the US. Because with the situation of things now, men, especially when you get to certain age, a lot of men don't even want to settle with American ladies. I don't know about UK, but lately I've been seeing videos of ladies in UK shouting, there is no love in UK, there is no love in UK. So I think it's a kind of general situation. A lot of men, let me put it this way. What I observe is that people under 30s, they are finding love right here in the US way easier. Maybe some of them they met through school and things like that. But the people who are actually within the age bracket of like 38, 40 plus, they are struggling to find husband or wife right here in United States. I don't know, maybe due to the economic pressure, a lot of people just don't want to be committed, or maybe they just feel like we can't handle it. So whether we like it or not, people are still finding husbands and wives easier in Africa than it is right here.
But it comes back to what Sister Rose says. If I go to Nigeria tomorrow, as old as I am with my 2 children, I'm going to get a husband. You know why? Because what Sister Rose says, desperation. They may not generally be connected to me or be in love with me, and I'm very much aware of that. So when you say easier, that is because of the fact that people see marriage to someone that is not based in Nigeria as a get out of jail free. And we need to be conscious of that. So when
Now,
of course,
but
someone's going to be interested in marrying you. When you're 30
okay,
or 40, remember you said that's a red flag for a guy. So when someone is 30, 40, 50 and goes to Nigeria to get married, of course it's going to be easier.
okay.
I'm just quoting what you say in terms of previous conversations we've had on this issue. You just said that 38, 40. Yes, it's going to be easier going to Nigeria. You're going to get a bride that, I'll marry you, even if you're 14.
Honey babe, have you been following the conversation since when I started, or you just
Yes,
joined?
I have.
Okay, then you will know what I'm talking about right now is how to find that genuine love, not how your heart will be broken. That's what I'm focusing on right now.
I agree.
You are right. Sister Rose is right. In fact, there is higher chances you will get the madmen when you go to place like Nigeria. But then, how do you find the genuine one? That's just like my concentration.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Okay?
Yeah, they
All
are.
right.
They are.
So,
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
so talking about that, that is when I started talking about finding that genuine man through trusted network. And I mentioned church communities. Now that I mentioned church communities, I see in the comments some people already kicked against it. Sister O'Shea say that is another trouble because they will use you very well. That is if you go through church. Sister O'Shea also said, please, church is not any different, sir. Hey. Sister Rose say, church, biggest scam. Okay. Sister O'Shea say, church people can also scam you if you make yourself available. Let's see. Sister Yvette say, yes, now is different to some years ago, I would say. All right. Sister Folake said, make sure they have their papers too. Why? Guys, don't do this now. All right. Chucky says, so, and that's why I say stop tagging us like a price tag. We are not the price. No one is. Okay, the other show, Chucky, I got you. There are not madmen, they are desperate. All right. Now, I see what people are saying about church, but here is the gospel truth, if I have to be honest with you. Church is still one of the best places you can have trusted network to find a genuine husband. Let me give you an example. Assuming somebody, do you trust somebody like Uncle Patrick, for instance? Honey babe, would you trust Uncle Patrick?
But no one really, as much as I have a deep respect for Uncle Patrick, you never know anybody. Because the reason why I say that only because, and I'm not going to bash anybody, I was introduced to my ex-husband through church, and I found out things that they didn't know. As much as they were able to advocate for him and say he was a great guy, there were things that they missed. And that's what I'm saying. Even with church, they're gonna miss certain things.
Now,
agreed.
I'm being very careful because, like I said, I'm not gonna throw them under the bus because they just, I should have done certain things. Our family should have done certain things, but they missed things, even though they were trusted pastor. Do you understand?
Okay, honey babe, just listen to what I'm about to say. Now, the reason I use Uncle Patrick as an example, let's just say Uncle Patrick or Uncle Dio, Uncle Phil. Those are like the 3 men we know very well on our platform here who are actually Christians. The reason I reference them is not for you to choose that person because they recommend the person. It's for you to at least have someone who know the person first. After that introduction, every other thing from that point henceforth depends on you and what you think of the person, not the person who introduced. What I'm just saying is the person that introduced you help you eliminate some of the doubt first. Okay, right now, honey babe, if Uncle Patrick introduced, let's say Uncle Patrick say, hey, I know this young man. The father and I, we went to the same school. I know this, but every time I go to Nigeria, I know him every day. I know his dad, I know his mom. Now, that gives you some level of assurances that there is somebody who knows this guy all the way to the home. You feel me now?
It's a starting point. I would definitely,
hold on,
yeah,
babe,
I agree.
please. So it's different from you bump into this person online.
Yeah.
The person is not the one that is introducing himself and say, hey, this person is my daddy. So that's just what I'm saying there. So that church community network thing, it helps you take care of at least so many things about the person's background. Now, after the introduction, you are now the one who will start assessing this guy based on the interaction you are having with him. I believe everybody agree on that. Sister Rose, you agree with me on that one, right?
100%. Absolutely.
I agree with you. It's a great starting point. And now that you've broken it down the way you did, I understand where you're coming from.
Okay.
Totally.
All right.
Maybe I was assuming that you was going to say something else, but I totally agree with
No.
you.
It's because, this match meeting, I've been working on this project now for how many months now? So I'll keep on researching, I keep on talking to people. I've spoken with a lot of people who actually married from Nigeria and their marriage is working. I spoke to men, I spoke to women, and I learned a lot. That's why I actually put a pause on it. I was supposed to start the show, but when I started digging those research, I'm like, oh, wait, this thing is broader than the way we look at it. So I'm just sharing with you some of the things that I found out. Baby said people should be open to date outside their race too. White, Arab guys, ask me out. Even some are younger. Absolutely, that is another option for people who want to look towards that. But one thing I know for sure is this. This is not an empirical data, but I know 85 to 90% of African women would rather want to marry African men. The only problem is we have too many mad African men roaming around now. But I still know the vast majority of African ladies would rather want to marry African men. Whether they find him abroad, they find him back home, anything, they will still prefer sticking with African men. Because one thing is certain, African men bring the traditional high value kind of men they are looking for when it comes to provision. So that one is 100% guarantee. But the madness and toxicity that some African men brings along with that is what sisters are complaining about. Am I right, honey babe? Honey babe, don't disappear. Thank God. Honey babe, bye-bye. I'm just kidding.
Oh, I was just washing my hair. Sorry. 1 minute. What did you say?
I said, I was replying to what Obebi said. Obebi said people should be open to other races too. And I said that is absolutely beautiful. A lot of people are doing that. But I said one thing I've observed is that at least 85 to 90% of African ladies, they prefer to marry African men. The problem is those African men comes with a lot of toxicity, a lot of bad behavior and things like that. So I'm asking you that, do you agree with me with that observation?
Wow. What's the date today that I actually agree with everything you're saying today? What's going on? Yeah, I do agree with you.
Honey babe, that is my cue to run away from you. Honey babe, they go. Because very soon you're going to be fighting me.
No. I'm going to be on mute. I'll let you speak.
All right. Sister Falaka say church is headquarters of male scammers. Sister Falaka, don't tell me somebody scammed you at church. I see you're not agreeing with this church thing at all. Why are sisters like this now? All right, Sister say, well, it's a good place to start. Absolutely, man. Deliverance, what's up? Deliverance said, Younger people integrate better and date within college communities. People who immigrate in their late 20s and 30s have to build first, then marry, making it harder. Absolutely. I see those younger folks get married almost every weekend. Even the one that is shocking to me now is that, do you know, in the past 3 months, I've witnessed wedding between boys who are like 23, 24 and girls who are like 23, 24. I've more than 8 in the last 3 months. I even come to fear and say, are these people matured enough to do this? But the way they are carrying themselves, it seems they really know what they are getting into. I don't know though, but I pray God will protect them. I see love when I see them. I see they truly love each other. But I'm just thinking, is that age not too young? Getting married 23, 24? But it is what it is though. So another thing I would advise is that when you want to meet through network, through trusted network, you can also use family and friends for the introduction. You can use professional associations, social groups and events. But reputable matchmaking service, matchmaking service get level. That's another conversation on its own generally. Okay. All right. If you're also trying to find genuine love, you have to learn to protect yourself financially. Sisters, one of the mistakes I see a lot of ladies make when they want to get married to a man that doesn't live in the Western world is that they like to float their money. I don't know why they do that, but they like to float their money. Sometimes when you are flashing money and trying to show that financially you don't need their money, that can change the dynamics of the whole thing. But remember what I said earlier, the men who are truly genuine when it comes to falling in love with women abroad, the first thing you will notice about them is that they are not crazy about where you live. Many of them, they won't be crazy about where you live. Like, oh, you live in America? Oh, wow, America, you know. Some of them will even tell you point blank, I think I'm falling in love with you, but the fact that you live in America, I don't think it will work because I don't see myself coming to America. Those are some of the things you hear them say. And when they say it, you will know they are genuine. These are the men that's not going to ask you for money. Some of them will even be the one to shock yourself. They might buy some stuff online and send it to your home. You will be surprised. So, sister, just pay attention to some of these things, okay? Chucky said, that's the few of many. And mind you, I'm sure they are old school. This generation is different from then, UB. Okay, I agree. Obaby said, I was married to my high school sweetheart for 11 years. We are both Nigerians and got married in our early 20s. I am not interested in marriage anymore. If I was interested, I will not marry Africa or Nigeria. What have we done? Oh my God. Honey babe, are we that bad?
I don't know what to say. I honestly, I will always say I will always have a soft spot in my heart for Nigerian men. And even if I've experienced some madness from Nigerian men, I still believe there's good men out there. So I'm not going to basically put Nigerian men under the bus. I'm very much of the opinion that my experience is not everyone else's reality. So there are good men out there. So that's not my mindset. I respect the sister's mindset, but that's not mine. I'm of the opinion not all Nigerian men are bad. There are good men out there.
Thank you. Sister Rose, are Nigerian men bad?
I share surprise. I know I have strong opinions, but I share Honey Babe's sentiments. To me, I guess growing up there, coming from that culture, it's Nigerian for men for me. Now, do they have their problems? Yes, but I'm one of those people. Attraction is very important to me. I like African men, I guess, because of, like I said, I grew up, I had a wonderful African father. So for me, it will always be an African Nigerian in particular. And are there bad ones? Yes, but there are good Nigerians. There are good Nigerians. But you see, the thing about life, anything that is good, it's not always the easiest to find. That's number one. And then two, remember that good prized man. He wants his match. He wants his equal. He's looking for the best. Are you that? And that's not to put anybody. It's not. Let's be real. It's a competition out there. We're just being real. So those good men, will you be able to, do they want you to? So they're out there. But just pray that you both meet and each person likes the other, because sometimes both people are good, but that may not be the person they want. But no, I do believe there are good Nigerian men, and it would always be Nigerian men for me. But that's just me. I'm not. Be open. Don't close yourself off, because there's good people everywhere. You may find love in somebody white, but my personal preference is Nigerian men.
Yubi, one thing I will say, sorry, I didn't realize I was I don't know if you heard me crunching. Apologies. One thing I will say is that I personally think, obviously, me and Sister Rose's preference is Nigerian black men. But at the same time, I have the opinion, go where you're wanted. So for whatever reason, even if you maybe have a preference, if there is a non-black, non-Nigerian that likes you and you like him, go for it. I'm of the opinion, go where you're wanted. And I'm going to be very much
agreed.
I've been watching a lot of Love Island, and you know where I'm going, Sister Rose, with Casey.
You are watching Love Island. You are watching a scripted show.
But what I wanted to say, yes, I'm very much aware of that. But what I wanted to say is that there's certain things that have happened, and I'm of the opinion in that, yes, the ideal is black love. But at the same time, if you find your person, and if your person is someone that is out of your race, and go for it. That's all I'm saying. Don't allow anyone to gaslight you to say that, because at the end of the day, it has to be reciprocal. If I'm attracted to a black man or Nigerian man, he has to reciprocate that. So go where you're wanted. So I'm of the opinion, don't close the box to anything. Be open to anything. That's what I'm going to say.
Absolutely. 100% agree, because sometimes, believe it or not, some of those men, from what I've heard other women say and what I've observed, they're a lot nicer. I cannot lie. Sometimes they're much, much nicer, and street black women like queens and are very, very nice and communicate and talk. Go where you are loved and appreciated. That is most important.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. Sister Misty said, "Yubi, African men need redeeming." I don't like the way my sisters are throwing African men under the bus on this show. Say something positive about African men, please. Please. Jogi say, honey babe, better have soft spot for me. All right. Baby said, most Nigerian women will not leave a good man or good marriage. If you see a divorced Nigerian man, it's a big red flag. Hey. Sis, you're not going to drag me to that conversation. I dodge them. Jogi said, how a UK-based Nigeria seeking love in the States? Would you say we're bad? Yeah, I think that question is for Honey Babe. This is a match me is back. Yeah, we're getting there. We are responding or reacting to some of the craziness that is going on with all these US ladies shouting Nigerian men scam them. And I just feel like, let's talk about how to find love in Nigeria. CBI say, how about UK-based Nigerians seeking love in the state? Would you say we bad? And I think Honey Babe will be the one to answer that. Sister Yvette say yes. There are great men out there in Nigeria, Caribbean, and go where you are loved and respected. Do you think Nigerian men don't respect women? Is that what we're talking about here?
I don't think a good number of them do. I think they have a very. I think they may love the women, but I think that misogyny or machismo sometimes comes in. Then so some are not respectful, some are, but they're bossy, and I think that might be what the women are talking about.
Sister Rose, I struggle with that one small.
I believe that they do. There's men who have love and respect, but I think maybe what some people might be talking about is there's a way Nigerian men are. They want that. There's a certain kind of respect that they want that maybe an American woman might not understand. You understand what I'm saying? They might interpret that as being bossy and controlling. Some really are controlling and bossy, but they might be they might be confusing respect with his natural role of being the boss, being the head. And they take that as, oh, he's rude to me or he don't respect me. It may not be the case in some cases. That's what I'm referring to.
Okay, I see your point. All right, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Before we leave, I just need Honey Babe and our UK people to answer a question for me real quick.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right. I want to play this video. Listen to this lady from UK.
Is that there's no true love in this UK? Yes. Suck it up. There's no true love in this UK. You go. You will cry. In Gege's voice, you will cry. There's no true love in this UK. If you know you have somebody in Nigeria, if you know you have a guy in Nigeria that you are having something serious, go back and go and carry him and come over here. Same thing applies to the men too. There's no true love in UK. Wake up. Just wake up. Wake up from the sleep. There's no true love. You should just... God. It is Russia.
Okay.
Guys. So this is...
Lately, videos like this is all over TikTok. No true love in UK. And it's not just coming from the ladies. Even the men too. They are also shouting at the top of their voice. There is no love in UK. These UK girls, UK lady, yeah, you know. So I want to ask, Honey Babe, you, CC, all the sisters in the UK, what are you guys doing to each other in the UK that make you guys don't trust each other? Especially the immigrants. Honey Babe, don't go to class again, right?
No. I'm on the phone. Let me give me 5 minutes,
Okay.
yeah? Bye.
Okay, all right. Auntie Verse says she's speaking from past experiences. Very sad. Oh. CCT, I said it already. I have taken the last amazing Nigerian man. You took my brother, CC. You better come and say to us, we your in-laws. Misty say, UK peeps, what's up? Chucky, I think, Chucky, today that Abby is not here now, that you are supposed to be here on this show. You are not here. As soon as Abby is here now, you will try to enter the studio. Then Abby will somehow freeze your network. I really want to know what's going on in the UK. There is something about South Africans in the UK, especially Nigerians. They don't speak well of each other when it comes to marriage and relationship. And I don't know why. What is it? Do you people have too much financial pressure in the UK? Why? Why is it that every time UK, people are whining, complaining about each other? Especially these UK men don't have love. UK men are stingy. UK ladies, don't trust them. What is going on? We need to understand what it is, my people. UK people, step up, grab the mic, talk to us. See, change your circle and mindset, ladies. There is love out there. You see? But by the way, Sisi, it seems that you are the only one who keep telling people in the UK that love they. A lot of people are not preaching it. What's going on? Although I know couples in the UK who are happily married and doing fantabulous together. I still know, in fact, some that are close to me, I know too. They are married, they are both Nigerians, and they have really, really good home. They have good marriage. What is the problem? What are the things people complain about frequently when it comes to dating Africans in the UK? I think I saw a video one time when somebody was praising, is it Jamaicans or something? They said those communities are also huge in the UK and that they are also showing each other shege too. Anyway, we want to know, why is dating so difficult in the UK? For one, I think the reason it's so hard to find love in the UK is, to be honest, the UK tone is harsh. UK people, on a tone, they harsh. I don't sense love in it. Imagine toasting a UK lady. The way I don't know. Do they even express love in UK? How do you say I love you in UK? Because here in America now, if we want to talk to our ladies, we say stuff like, hey, beautiful, how you doing? Do you have time this weekend? Can we go to the cinema? Can we just go hang out? Maybe in the downtown? You look so amazing, girl. It's sweet like that. Now, try to say that same thing in British accent. Hey, girl, what you do this weekend? I love you. Can we go hang out, y'all? You want to come, y'all? I don't know. I may be wrong, I just think that... Sisi, bail me out.
Uncle Ben.
Sisi, what's happening, man?
Where's Abby?
The whole Abby down. I think Abby is at work.
That was me yesterday. I thought I was leaving and I got pulled back in. Oh my God. But the US is off today, thank God, because it's your your holiday, right?
Yeah.
So my US team is very quiet today, thank God. So I was able to leave on time.
Today I'm Monday. Tomorrow
Happy 4th of July.
Yeah, tomorrow is 4th of July. Oh,
fake independence, but it is well.
What do you mean? don't say that about my country.
Snatched country.
America is the greatest country in the world.
Please, snatched from the people. It's me. Hey, honey, babe.
You don't even look for me anymore.
Girl, have you looked for me? I've been so busy. I've been so busy. Hope you're good.
I'm good, my darling. Good to hear you. I'll let you continue now.
But with your fake independence, but it is well. But happy 4th of July, my American peeps, real fam. Hope you have a great day.
Yeah, we have a great day.
Tomorrow. But it's their holiday.
Happy independence. But do you have anything to celebrate?
Thank you. USA. I love my motherland, man. I don't play with my motherland. This is the best land.
You know your motherland.
Oh, I love my motherland. You see that my fatherland? Forget about that one. So, Sisi.
Yes, I've missed a lot. I've not been listening to anything. So tell me, you said no love in UK.
Yeah, lately we see a lot of people making videos and they were talking about there is no love in UK, don't find love in UK, go to Africa, go to Nigeria, and it's not just ladies are saying it, men are saying it, and I'm just wondering, why do you people practice harsh love in UK?
What's like the harsh love? Maybe it's the cold. Cold country, cold hearts. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Sissy, on
Yeah.
a serious note, walk us through what love look like in the UK. It seems
Uncle Ben,
in the African community, it's like you people don't do love that much. What's it? What's going on?
Who and who? I don't know. That's why I said people need to change their circle. I can't relate. The people I see around me, they're loved up, they're in good marriages, you know, they love their partners, they're friends with their partners. I went to a concert recently with what's this guy's name? This singer. It was in London, a concert for him. And
Is he brown?
No, not. It's an Afrobeat artist, but he's kind of like a Jamaican. God, why is this guy's name gone from my head? I'll remember. But anyways, we went for that concert, and the couples that came are my boyfriend's friends, right? They're in their late 40s, 50s. They've been married 20 years, some of them 18 years. These people are loved up. They're still holding hands, kissing, cuddling, playful. So personally, to me, that's why I said it's important to change your circle, because the people that you keep around you, if they're having toxic relationships, they're having toxic, situationships, they're always in baby mother, baby father drama. Of course, you yourself, you will start feeding and buying into that negativity. There's no love. All men are dogs. All men are this. And if people know me, even from Auntie B's platform, I've always said, when people say, "Oh, you're about demons," it's funny, but I'm like, it's the men that you're picking as well. Change your circle, right? It's not everybody that you meet that's a demon. You're the common denominator. So check yourself as well, right? That's one. And then two, other people's experiences cannot be your experiences. So why do you buy into that? The fact that my friend is having a toxic relationship, the fact that her marriage is not succeeding, why do I need to paint and pull that negativity to say, every man that I meet now, I want marriage, it will fail, it will not work. You're speaking that over your own experience that you've not even had yet, you've not even entered. Why? So I do feel like people need to there's love out there, but if you come with a negative aura, before you even say anything, your aura speaks for you. That's just my own personal opinion. So if you're thinking that, all men are dogs, no, there's no love in the UK, men are this, men are that, your aura is going to speak for you before you even speak to a guy. That's just the truth. So change your circle, change your outlook, be positive. There are men out there, and if you're not meeting men in African space, if you're open to dating interracially, date other races to see what else is out there. You might even see that you will appreciate your African men more. Or you might see that, okay, African men are not for me. Let me go and date Spanish. Let me go date Chinese, whatever. Open up your mind. UK, there's possibilities for other types of love. It doesn't necessarily have to be African black love if that's not what you want. I think we just need to be open-minded.
Absolutely. Now, Chucky made a valid point here. I want you and Honey Babe to address this. Chucky said, UK ladies don't even look our way when we present ourselves. Chucky also said, UK ladies are like, meet one day, pay the bill tomorrow. Why? I see this one come on, even beside Chucky saying it. UK ladies are money. Why is that? Why? Honey Babe, come and defend your gender in the UK.
I'm gonna let CC go before me. All I'm gonna say is that who are the women that they're meeting? Because at the end of the day, I don't think all of us UK people, as Chucky has said, are very much like that. But I'm gonna throw it back to CC first, and then I'll answer afterwards, if that's okay, CC.
Yeah, go for it.
No, I mean, as in you go first.
Oh, you want me to go first? Sorry. What was the Uncle Ben? What was the question?
Yeah, Chucky said. First of all, Chucky said, UK ladies don't even look our way when we present ourselves. You know, that is the men. And Chucky also said, UK ladies are like, you meet one day, you pay the bill tomorrow. Why? And I'm saying I've seen that a lot too on social media. A lot of men complain about that. That UK ladies is money, anything. Money. And I'm like, are they hungry?
So in Nigeria, so if you're
what's
dating in
going on?
Nigeria, is it not the same thing?
It's not the same thing. It's if you go and toast the hungry ones, it's not the same thing, Sisi.
And Uncle Ben, if you're the consensus of dating African men in Africa specifically is that they carry that part of patriarchy on their head, that providing and everything. They'll splash money, they'll do everything. They don't mind, right? So if you have that already in Africa, as an African man and you come to the UK, what's the difference? If you're dating African women, that expectation is part of our culture. So what the men that are crying about it are the ones that cannot step up to the mark. And I will say, in the defense of men, I had a friend who went on a date with a girl, just somebody he met. He went on the date and the girl boldly just came out and was like, "Oh, I'm having financial issues. I'm looking for some, is it possible if you can help me with my rent for this month?" And I was like, what? In this UK? And she wasn't Nigerian, she wasn't even African. But I feel like a lot of girls are doing that nowadays just because a lot of Nigerian guys are setting the precedent that, yeah, they are providers. They spend on their women. So it's you guys that have set this standard and some of your brotherhood are not able to meet up.
Really?
I love
Yeah.
that.
Okay,
Yeah.
honey babe, over to you.
I agree with Cece to some respect because this is a problem. Again, very much like similar to what Cece said, Nigeria is very patriarchal. You know that if you was based in Nigeria, you would be spending. You're happy to do that. The system is set up that way. Why would you feel that when you come to the UK, you're now saying that UK babes are asking for money? That's the standard that you set up in Nigeria. So
Exactly.
Why are you expecting anything different?
Why should it be like that? Why?
No, but it should be like that.
Are the ladies not working in the UK?
No, but
are you guys not working?
That's not the point. That's not the point.
You're
saying you're African, and you're willing to do it in Nigeria. Why do you now want to die?
Honey babe, you forgot traditional men.
Okay, traditional. Sorry, a lot of traditional men. So my issue is that if you want to hold that armor over yourself and say that you're traditional men, something that you would do in Nigeria, why are you not happy to do it in the UK?
Why should they do it in the UK? The UK is not the same thing as Nigeria.
If you want to be Western, in that's the case, you're Western, you're not traditional anymore. Am I wrong? Because if you're going to wear this badge of honor and say you're a traditional African man, then what you do in Nigeria, because I know for a fact, if you were still dating in Nigeria, you would spend out of your nose and you would have no problem with that. Why come here and say that you're a traditional African man and you don't want to do the things that you would have had to do in Nigeria? Then say you're a Western man and bang your chest and say you're a Western man. You understand what I'm saying? You can't have it both ways. It's either that you're a Western man and you now want to take the Western values where you don't, where the girl does 50-50, or you're an African man. You can't have it both ways. And I think that's where the problem is. You want to be an African man, but you don't want to do the Africanness because you're now moved to another country.
I do agree that some girls. No, I do agree. Well, like I said already.
Let me do this. Let me do this. Because I see where this conversation is going now. You people want to trigger me, but let me do this first.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. I have two stubborn sisters in the building. And I have stubborn sister from New York in the building. The three people I have in the building right now, they are my paddy, they are my sister, my friend, but at the same time, I don't agree with them mostly.
It's your choice.
They are troublemakers.
It's the reality. You know what you would do if you were still living in Nigeria.
Okay. Now, let's have this conversation since we're talking about dating in the UK. The problem is the dating scene in the UK among African community is that it is toxic. We've seen videos upon videos. We've seen videos from men complaining about African ladies in the UK, and they say they are all about money. Everything is money, money, money. That the African ladies in the UK, they don't even show genuine concern or genuine loves anymore. Why the ladies are also crying? There is no love in this UK. There is no love in this UK. They just want to come and eat. They eat, and they run away. Now, I'm glad I have Sissy and Honey Babe in the building. These are UK. They are UK Africans.
Where's the videos you're talking about? Cece, have you been seeing those videos? I've not seen any videos about.
You may not see it. Hold on, Honey Babe. Honey Babe, hold on. You may not see the video because of the way your algorithm is set up. You like money, Honey Babe. Money and business has always been what you are after. So your algorithm will only show you money, business video, real estate video. You know.
And for me personally, I don't really click into those toxic rhetorics. All men are dogs. Nigerian men these. I'm not saying. I think it's just across the board. It's men in general. There are mad men here in the UK right now. Every day in the news, there's another man that's doing something, raping, molesting, doing this. So it's not an isolated thing just to Africans, right? Or Nigerians, or just in Nigeria. It's just men in general across the board. So,
all right, okay. Hold on, Sissy Novel. Shout out to my brother, Mr. Sunday. You are welcome. Mr. Sunday say I'm on my own. I will survive. Not be today, me and Sissy them don't they enter them. I will survive. Sister Lola have started again. Sister Lola showed up here in less than 2 seconds. She already said, I support Sissy.
Thank you, sis.
She already said, I agree with the ladies. Okay, let's have serious conversation right now. Let's take it one at a time. Sissy, why are African women in the UK chasing money instead of love from African brothers?
I don't know that they are, Uncle Ben. This question, I don't know where you're getting this question from. Who are the women that are chasing money instead of love?
African ladies, Nigerian, Kenya, Zimbabwe.
Kenyan?
Before.
Okay, good. I didn't hear Ugandan. No, Ugandans were not there, please.
Ugandans used to be all about love, but right now, Ugandans wanted to pay for that.
Because you Nigerian men are leading with money. You're saying, we take care of our women, big spenders. We're seeing that
crime? Is it a crime for us?
It's not a crime, but if you advertise yourself a certain way, and a person comes to buy into that market, what do you want to give them? Do you want to shortchange them? Of course not. You're advertising yourself that you guys spend on your women, you take care of women, you don't have to do this, you don't have to do that. You'll be all bells and whistles. Now somebody wants to come and enjoy, you want to close their enjoyment. For what? I'm not understanding. I don't understand why men are complaining. Maybe if you didn't, do you see the rep that Ghanaian men have? What is the rep for Ghanaian men?
You say what?
I said, what is the reputation for Ghanaian men?
They say Ghanaian men are stingy.
Exactly. So a lot of women know if I'm dating it's already known. If I'm dating a Ghanaian man, to get money out of that man is going to be a problem. We already know this. So how is it any different when a woman now decides to date a Nigerian man who the poster board, the billboard is their spenders? They do this with their women. So now a woman is coming into that. You guys are complaining. I'm not understanding.
Okay. Do you know what you just did now, Sissy? You just confirmed what we are saying all along. That
I'm saying that you guys are advertising something. If you're not able to meet up, stop advertising this thing across the board. You're the ones that go with your own mouths to be making noise when you come to the UK. That you're doing this, you're doing that. Nigerians don't know how to be quiet, don't know how to be coded.
Sissy, what you're saying, Sissy, is women in the UK set out to go look for money from men. That's just what you're saying now.
Not true. It's like, for instance, the American dream. Everybody comes to America because of the
illusion,
and because of the birthright citizenship that Trump didn't get. You understand? There's a reason that America has a reputation of allowing immigrants to come. So you come. Because I know that, if I go to America and I have a child in America, my child will have a American passport, right? Everybody knows that. Same thing with Nigerian men. They are synonymous with the fact that they look after, they spend money. So because of that,
is that a crime?
Because of that reputation, that is the reason why. So I don't know why. I don't know what is the problem. If you have a reputation that is preceding you, then don't be surprised if people come at you and say to you, "Oh, I want money," because you're synonymous with that. Nigerian men many Nigeria spends money on their women, their girlfriends, their multiple girlfriends,
And they're happy to do
wives,
it.
their mistresses. It is a common standard. So I don't know why you're shocked by this, UB.
Okay.
And they're also happy to do it. That's the thing that gives them their ego boost. They're happy to do it as well. So
you guys are making a terrible case for UK ladies now. You don't know.
it's not for UK ladies. It's just it's just across the board, Uncle Ben.
Because the funny thing, most of us in the UK, we are making our money. So I don't even know who the women you're talking about. But if you want to say I don't know who is it, the ones that japa or the ones that are brought up here? Which ones are you talking about? Because most of us UK British women, we have our own bag. We have our houses, we have our jobs.
Honey babe.
But I can still want to spend my man's money. What's wrong with that?
I leave that. That's a personal choice. You get what I'm saying?
You see, everybody knows there is no love in the UK, and both of you are confirming that right now. But anyway, let me read some comment real quick. Hold on, honey babe. Sister Lola said, so should we agree that Nigerian men are false advertising?
In the UK, maybe yes, because they're struggling now. They're struggling now.
You guys are really, really bad, sister, today. Sister Janet, welcome, Sister G. Sister Janet say, what UK women? What are you talking about, UB? I'm talking about the fact that no love in UK is trending, and the men are complaining that all the ladies in UK, all they want, all they are after is money, 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 money. And the ladies are complaining that the men are not bringing love. So I'm just asking our community members in the UK to tell us what is really going on. And Sissy and Honey Babe, they are not doing a good job at all. In fact, this is the most terrible job I've seen these two sisters did so far.
The thing is that you need to understand is that our experiences is not everyone else's reality. You're saying that there is this common mindset that, I don't know I assume that CC is agreeing with me, but in our circle, we don't see that. So we can't confirm what we don't experience in our circles. I'm sorry, we can't do that.
This is because women are out earning men in the UK, in the West generally, right? Mm-hmm. We're tired of having to spend our own money. So yeah, when you meet a guy, you want that financial burden to be off you for once. You want a guy that's gonna spoil you. You want a guy that he wants to pay your rent. You want a guy who is gonna offer to sort out your card
if you're already making your money?
Because you want to rest in your femininity as well. You don't need to, because as a traditional man, I shouldn't have to spend my money if I'm with my man.
Come on, preach it, girl.
That's just it. Once in a while, you want to rest in your femininity and allow your man to take control financially as well. There's nothing wrong with that. Yes, a lot of women are asking the wrong type of men or men that they're not in relationships with, which I don't agree with. I don't see why you would be asking a guy who you just went on a date with. Like this lady boldly started asking my friend, I don't have money for my rent. Can you help me with my rent this month? I'm like, why are people doing this? This is embarrassing, right? So things like that, no. But if you're dating, the fact that I'm working, my partner could be working too, does not mean that I'm not going to enjoy spending your money. Hello? Why not?
All right.
I'm traveling soon. Uncle Ben, I've not picked a pin from my purse for this trip. And that is how I like it.
If you're in a committed relationship, for instance, let's give the example of Cece. I don't see a problem with a man that is in his masculinity for him to pay for
Or
his
to
partner.
provide. Hello, he should provide.
Because at the end of the day, the assumption is that you're in a committed relationship and hopefully it will now transfer to marriage. Wouldn't you have to spend money? It's different from having a date. You know, you've met for the first time. You're in a committed relationship. That is totally different. To the extent that you're now you're moving that journey towards marriage. Why wouldn't you spend money? You're in a committed relationship. And if you say that you are a man and a traditional man, which all African men always try to drum on into women's heads, then I don't see what the problem is.
And I just feel like women are just generally, we're just tired across the globe. We're tired of pulling the financial weight. So yeah, you want to meet a guy and you want the guy to carry the financial burden. You know, is it cheeky to ask him to do this, to do that for you when you've only been dating for a short time? No, but why are men not taking that initiative to lighten the load from women as well? I'm sorry. Why?
I think the question is that obviously it's common sense. There's a big difference between on your first date, you're asking someone to pay your rent, and a big difference when you're in a committed relationship. We're not stupid. We get it. I mean, someone said in the comment section, a woman would give birth. You understand? Being a traditional woman, why wouldn't a man provide for her? I mean, my argument is that if you're in a committed relationship or marriage, why wouldn't the man provide? And if you don't want to provide, that's a big question and a big red flag for you as a man.
And if you don't want a woman to meet you on the first day and be asking you for money, then stop leading with money. Stop presenting yourself like you got it, you can do it, you are able to do this, you're able to do that.
Ladies, you sounded like it's a crime for a man to try to be nice, to try to take care of his woman. Let me ask you ladies this now. Give me 5 reasons why a black brother should be in a committed relationship with a UK African sister with this mentality. 5 reasons. Who want to go first?
I want to go first because I don't.
Give me 5 reasons, only babe. Without that, just 5 reasons. Why must they be committed to a lady in the UK?
Like I said, I am not 20 or 30, and I dated in the late 90s, 2000s. So I know that the dates that I have, it wasn't based on, trust me, a lot of my boyfriends, we got on the bus on the U3 in Chiswick, and it was fantastic. We had fun. So I don't know who you're talking about. What
Honey,
I'm saying,
babe, 5 reasons why Nigerian or African men should be committed to African ladies in the UK. 5 reasons.
There's only one reason, because you want to be committed to someone. You're making it about the UK. You should be committed because you want to be committed. Not every woman is obsessed about money. But if you're in a committed relationship or marriage, you as the man, why wouldn't you provide? The woman is doing her own thing, giving birth to your children, childcare, doing things around the house, cooking. So I really don't know why we have as women, we need to be advertising what we bring to the table. It's pretty obvious what we bring to the table.
We're not discussing table now. You guys are trying to change the narrative of the conversation we're having right now. The conversation.
I can't give you 5 things. If you want to be in a relationship, be in a relationship. I'm not going to sit here and be talking about.
In other words, you don't see the reason. You can't tell a brother.
I'm not going to justify it. If a man,
why
like I said, no. A man is an adult. He has autonomy. I don't need to convince any man to be in a committed relationship. Do you? If you don't want to be in a relationship, that is fine. I'm not going to waste my saliva trying to figure out and justifying how a man should be in a relationship with a woman. I will not do that. CC, please.
Okay. You want to run away. Good.
I don't want to run away. I'm not wasting my time. Why should I justify a man being in a relationship
babe,
with a woman?
we are having a conversation. The report we are getting online, the report says
from who? From TikTok.
From TikTok. No, CC, TikTok is real, according to UB.
TikTok statistics.
Remember, I still have Sister Rose in the building, but I just want us to make it make sense before I can bring Sister Rose in, since this conversation is about UK dating. The report we gather is the dating pool in the UK is toxic. The men are accusing the ladies of always demanding money. And Chucky is right here. Thank God. We all know Chucky has been one chairman in this community for the longest, and he's a big boy in the UK there too, so you know what's up. Chucky testify on this same show now that in the UK, ask the lady, hold on now, honey babe, you ask the lady out today, by tomorrow they are billing you. Their house rent is
how is Chucky testifying on what grounds? Somebody
because
that is
Chucky
married
lives right there in the UK.
And he knows.
Hold on now. And then I ask you ladies a simple question. Why is it so? Why is it that in the UK, you African sisters are money? Sisi, you came in and your reason is that, well, it's Nigerian guys, they're always flashing money, so we have to eat the money, we have to get the money. Honey Babe came with the same thing. Yeah, you Africans, you Nigerians always say you have money. You say you are provider, you are traditional, then the ladies are right. Okay, fine. And I say you guys are actually supporting the proposition that the toxic relationship in the UK is caused by the women. Now I said, give me 5 reasons, just 5 reasons. A brother, an African brother should be committed to an African sister in the UK. And then wahala starts. Okay, let me go to Sisi. Honey babe, you say you don't have any reason.
Because it doesn't make sense to me. If you want,
okay, now we don't hear you, honey babe. It doesn't make sense to you. Sisi, 5 reasons. 5 reasons.
It doesn't make sense to me either. If you're saying why should a guy?
I don't know, guys.
Hold on, honey babe. Honey babe, you spoke with your own tongue now. Let us hear Sisi tongue. Oh yeah, Sisi.
Sorry, the question was, why should an African man date an African woman in the UK?
An eligible bachelor guy in the UK. Give me 5 reasons why they should be committed to an African lady in the UK.
Because a lot of them are working hard. They're getting their education. They're well educated. They have a good cultural outlook. A lot of them have traveled far and wide. They're well exposed. Okay, hello. You've not counted. That's already 4. And then they normally have dual citizenship. So you have Nigerian passport. You have another country passport. You have British passport. Your kids are set for life. What's the problem?
I'm laughing already. You just described gold digger reason to be.
How is it gold digger reasons? These are good reasons to be with somebody.
5 reasons.
Okay.
They're good reasons.
Sisi, I think of
and it has nothing to do with money. Hello, are these not assets? When we talk about being with somebody, it's not an asset.
Okay, Sisi, don't worry. Let me allow Sister Janet to also give me her own reason. Then I will ask the brothers if they agree with you, sisters.
Welcome,
I don't
Sister
even
Janet.
live in the UK.
Hi,
Sister
good
Jane,
afternoon.
what's up?
Good afternoon, Uncle B. I thought you were ignoring me because I've been like screaming in the background. Hey,
I'm so sorry. I didn't see you on time. I just see you right now and then I had you. So sorry, sis.
It's okay. It's okay.
So what's up? Why are you people like that in the UK?
How are we like what?
Chasing money, eating my brother's money, anything, rent, pay my gas money, pay my ticket money. Why?
So what are you doing on YouTube? Are you not chasing money? Are you not chasing money?
At least I'm not chasing women for their money.
Excuse me, your wife is helping you to chase your money. You know why? While you're here on the internet doing your thing, she's taking care of those kids. Money that you could have had to pay a babysitter for. She's saving.
How does this? You see? Okay, hold on, Sister Janet.
Hang on, sir. I ain't done yet.
No. I want to quickly remind you of something. Before you join, when we're about to start this topic, I said something about you guys in the UK. I said UK people are always fighting, and your UK accent is always harsh. We can't even talk to you guys romantically because you guys can't talk romantically. You see, you came in now, you're already attacking me.
Right now.
You don't sound romantic right now.
Are you sounding romantic to us right now? So it's what you put down that we'll pick up, sir. It's what you put down that we'll pick up. So,
okay.
But
5 reasons.
Do you want? I can speak romantic to you, but your wife might start chasing me all over the shop, and I don't want that for myself.
Don't worry, my wife is used to me. My wife is used to me hearing sexy voice every day on this channel. So don't worry. Go ahead.
So
5 reasons, Sister Janet.
5 what?
5 reasons why an African guy should be committed to an African lady in the UK.
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not playing that game. We don't have to justify ourselves. Those men who pursue us already know what we got going. I think we don't audition. That's the thing. We don't audition for the men. The men, you men already know. At any age, the men already know. Someone already said, okay, yeah, passport, we work hard, we all do this, we all do that. I mean, if that's not enough, I don't know what is. We exist as women, and every woman, whether she's from the UK or from everywhere, has everything a man needs to commit to. If he wants to commit, it's not our job to make a man commit to us. No, it's not. It's a man that wants to commit that will commit. Like we were saying, there's nothing you can do to keep a man. You could be the most perfect woman, the most perfect pick-me or whatever. If a man gonna go, he's gonna go. You know, so when all this stuff that we're talking about, oh, we have to justify on audition and do all that stuff. If a man wants us, let him come and step to our plate and meet our standards. No woman is a monolith. We are all different women. We all bring different things to the table. We are not. Men should be. They should be proving themselves. Uncle Bruno, you've got a daughter. You have a daughter. Shouldn't that man prove himself for your daughter? Men are the ones.
But that's not the conversation we're having right now. That is not the conversation we're having. The conversation we're having is people are complaining that in the UK it's so hard to find love. That's the conversation we're having.
Because women are billing. Because women are billing men. Because women are billing men.
I want you ladies to defend. Why is it like that in the UK? There is no good review. No good review about women and men in the UK, especially Africans.
Women bill men in Nigeria. Women bill
in
men
America, in China, in India.
Yeah, all over the world, women have been billing men. Why is that? Because the patriarchy made it such that men have both the power and the resources. So why wouldn't women bill men when men have most of the resources on the planet? Hello? That's just logic. We don't need to justify why women bill men. Men have more money.
Okay. See, we're not fighting on this topic. We try to make it make
Who said
sense.
clock it?
You see, we're trying to make it make sense. A lot of sisters are complaining that there is no love out there, there is no husband out there, and the brothers in the UK are also complaining that there is no wives in the UK. Their argument
there are no husbands maybe in the UK because they don't want to provide. You go on a date, you're complaining. You want to do 50-50. You go on a thing, you want to do 50. There are no husbands. I'm sorry as well, if that's what they're saying. Women are providing, women are taking care of kids, women are going to school, women are working jobs, doing side hustles. I don't know any of my friends that don't have side hustles, plus standard corporate jobs or whatever type of jobs that their careers that they're chasing. Every single woman I know, different ages, Gen Z, Gen Alpha, women, they're doing something. Even one of my friends, her daughter's only 14 years old. This girl can braid wicked bomb hair. She's charging hair on the weekends. So I'm sorry, what are the men doing? And you're complaining of, oh, we're going on a date. Uncle Ben, if a girl of 14 is already making money from braiding hair, by the time she's my age, what kind of income is she gonna be? What kind of trajectory is she gonna have? Mindset is she gonna have? And some of you men, 30, 40, you're still complaining of, I went on a date to Nando's. I wanted the girl to pay half. Come on.
They want the woman to pay half, and if they do pay, they expect.
And you set camera and be complaining on social media. Oh, women are billing us. Billing you for what?
On TikTok, you know.
For a meal?
Okay. Honey Babe CC and Sister Janet. Are we trying to find solution to the problem, or are we?
There's no solution. You men need to pull your socks up. Pull your socks up and step into your roles as men and provide. Because back in the day, you were providing for women. There was no issue. What is the issue today? Because women are earning money as well. You don't want to provide anymore. That's really the issue. So you want us to go back to the old days where we just sit in the kitchen, be in the bedroom, birth the kids, and you guys be providing. Those days are gone. So men need to get with the program. Women are making their own money. However, we're still doing everything that traditional women do. We just earn money as well. But you men want traditional women, but you want us to also be providing and paying your bills, but then you don't want to pay our bills.
Okay, thank you, Sister. Let me hear, Sister Janet, your thought. What are the solutions to this problem without attacking men?
No,
Speak for your sisters.
Hey, look, hold on. The attack came. The reason why we're having this show is because men are actually literally attacking us. You say it's there. The reason why men don't want us is because we bill. The thing is that that's not true. The thing is that the solution is for us to actually face reality. The solution is to find someone to actually date with intent. The solution is to find someone on your level. The solution is for both parties to actually have respect for one another. That is the solution. And the fact is that a lot of men want to live the fantasy of traditional marriage of the 1800s, forgetting that we're in 2026. That's the problem. Men want to stay behind. Women are already in the future. Men need to adapt. That's the issue. We're dealing with a whole new kettle of fish. As Nigerian men want women to be submissive to them, but they also want us to pay half of the bills. That's not going to work. It's not going to work. You pick one. Either you pick there's a partnership that both of you are our team working together. If you're stuck on your hierarchy, then abide by the terms of that hierarchy. Bring in the bacon. But if you're not adhering to the terms of that hierarchy that you so much love, then leave them alone. Go for the kind of person that has the same mentality as you.
And can I ask something as well to Uncle Ben specifically? There was a show, I don't think I was on that show, but you always say this, women should be showing men that they're wife material. Okay, one of the examples that you always bang on about that we always push against is, women, if you're dating a guy, you should be going to the guy's house, showing how maybe homely, nurturing you are by cooking, maybe offering to clean his place or whatever, right? Having that initiative. Okay, great. If a woman is doing that during dating or whatever, or even just showing herself that maybe you're talking to a girl and she says, I'm cooking for my brother, or I'm cooking for my friend, you already have that perception that, okay, this girl she can cook without even tasting the food, right? You're seeing that the girl is presenting herself like, okay, she's homely, she's caring, right? You start dating, you start talking, she brings food to you. That's already showing you that, okay, this girl cooking, she's got it, fine. All the other things, you may look for it later. So apply that same context to women. Women are looking for providers. So if you're asking a guy in the beginning, okay, I'm talking to this guy, maybe my credit is running low or something is happening, you're having a financial issue, you're talking to a guy, you also want to see that guy takes initiative to say, you know what, let me step in, because you want to see if he's able to provide. You want to see the type of husband material that he is. Same way that you men are out here championing and looking for women, which one can cook, which one cannot cook, which one is wife material. We're just doing it in a different way, and for you guys, it's finances. It's the same thing. So there's no difference. So the fact that a guy will say, come to my house on the first day, can I come to your house? Are you going to cook for me? It's the same way that girls are asking boys, okay, I don't have this, can you send me money? Or are you going to pay for this? Are you going to pay for my Uber? Are you going to pay for my hair? Same damn thing. Everywhere, UK, everywhere. Every day I went on, if I went on a date with a guy, you would be paying for my Uber at least to go home. If I make my way there, it should be a standard thing as a guy. I shouldn't have to ask you. Why would you have an issue with that?
Billing, no. Sissy, the billing is the problem.
That's before we're not even dating. If you call me as well, Uncle Ben, if you call me as a guy, you're interested in me, you want us to go out. the guy that I'm going to be like, oh, this guy is really somebody who I could take seriously. Just in the same way that, with the example that I've given, that you always going about this food one, just in the same way that if you're speaking to a girl, maybe in the first few, maybe a week or so, you've not gone on a date, and the girl is caring to be like, oh, have you eaten? Oh, you've not eaten. Oh, okay, I've cooked. Maybe let me bring food for you or whatever. I don't know, whatever the situation is. Or come and by my house and pick up food. Not that you've done anything.
What is Sister Natu thanking you for? I don't understand. Sister Natu,
Uncle
what are you
Ben, because
thanking
I'm
Sissy
using the same theory and the same logic that you go on about is to apply the same context to women. It's very easy to understand. It's interchangeable. The same way that you guys are led by your food and the woman doing for you before you've even started dating the girl is the same way that we're looking when we are saying things to a guy and the guy takes initiative to be like, oh, I'm dating this girl, I'm going out on a date. Oh, have you got transport? If you haven't got transport, let me send transport for you. Or let me send money for you to do your nails. Let me send money for you to do your hair. What is the issue? What is the issue?
Thank you,
is that me
Sissy.
billing you?
Because
I'm also seeing the type of man
Sissy.
that you're going to be in the future.
Sissy, since I've known you, I've never seen you yell like this before. This
Because
one,
Uncle Ben, you'll be doing stuff, you'll be saying things very one-sidedly, and then when we give you the same pushback with your same context, you're now acting like you have amnesia. You don't know what I'm talking about. It's billing. We always tell you that women should not be cooking for men. What do you want a woman to cook for you for? Is it not because you want to see if she's a wife material? Is it not because you want to see if she'll be a good mother to your kids?
They want snacks too.
So that too is billing.
Some of them even want them to have babies before they even marry them.
That is your own version of billing. It's just not financial. You're still trying to see something. If the girl is a nurturer, if she's a mom, if the girl says, oh no, I don't cook. Uncle Ben, you yourself, you specifically, you'll start screaming.
Abby, come and drag your sister come up for here. Sissy blood is hot
there's
now.
one more thing I wanted to say that, and I think that this lady, Toby and Tribe, said it, and I was going to mention it when later on, is that most of the men that are complaining, the issue is dating your tax bracket. The issue is that most of these men, when they will see a woman that is out of their price range, out of their tax bracket, and that's the one that they want to check.
What do you mean? What do you mean out of the tax bracket? No woman is out of a man's tax bracket.
No, yes, some women are. You cannot date
No,
Michelle Obama.
UK ladies.
Michelle Obama.
Honey babe, sorry, let me just add this for you.
There are some women that are out of your pack. There are some
Honey
women that
babe,
are out
let
of
me
your
add
range.
this for you, please, honey babe.
Yeah.
UK ladies are the one that are selling these. Oh, you got to date within your bracket. For a man, as far as we are concerned, there is no woman outside our bracket.
So why are you complaining about being billed?
That's your delusion. That's the delusion that men have.
Why are you
that
complaining
every
then?
woman available?
Uncle Ben, do you think Uncle Ben,
Can you just take it one at a time? This
Uncle
is
Ben,
the UK thing I'm talking about. UK.
Uncle Ben, with what you've just said, that women are not out earning or whatever you said, a woman is not outside of a man's tax bracket. So what is the issue and what is the conversation we're having? Because the Dangotes of this world, they're not complaining about women billing them. Bill Gates is not complaining about women billing him. P. Diddy himself, he's not complaining about a woman billing him. Why? Because these men have got it like that. It's all you broke men that are complaining about women billing you when you don't have the money. Can we just call it what it is? You just said we're not in your tax bracket. You cannot be in our tax bracket. So why are you complaining about being billed if you have it?
Okay.
Make it make sense.
Thank you, Sissy. Thank you, honey babe. Jesus.
I haven't finished what I wanted to say. What I'm saying to you is that for you to complain about someone paying someone's rent or paying someone's cab, you are broke, because according to you, anybody is in your tax bracket. So a girl that obviously likes a condo or a Mercedes, have the money to pay for it and don't complain. I'm being very much stuck in reality. Date according to your salary and your tax bracket. You're saying no, then the men should just keep quiet and do not complain.
Okay.
Uncle Ben, let me just say this. Do you know there's a whole community of men? I'm not promoting this, but I'm just saying, just to push, but just back up what I'm saying. There's a whole community of men. It's called sugar baby, sugar daddy community, right? There are men that have money and they want to waste it on women. Okay, these men a woman will join the site and say, "Oh, I'm just looking for a sugar. What are they? Sugar baby. I just want a man to be paying my rent, £3,000, £5,000. I want a man to be putting petrol in my car." The men that are on that side, do you think they're on stages crying on mics that they're being billed? Because why? They have it like that and they want to spend it on women. So it's only African men that don't have it that are always bothered about what people with money are doing. Nobody is billing you, sir. Nobody is billing you.
Thank you, Stacey. Let me hear from Sister Janet, please. Sister
Why would
Janet.
you worry about drowning when you live in a desert? People complain about gold diggers that have no gold.
They don't have nickels.
Okay, let me tell you. Sisters, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, sisters. Honey Babe CC and Sister Janet, the three of you just confirmed that true, there is no love in UK.
If you say
in case you don't notice, that's what the three of you just confirmed. There is no love. There is no love in the UK. All right, Sister Janet, help me out with this. Help me out with this. Tell me 5 things that make a UK lady a wife material.
We don't care.
Number one.
Come on, Janet. Number one, we don't care.
So number one, you don't care.
Number two,
let's go.
Care. Criteria number 3, we don't care. Criteria number 4, we don't care.
We don't care.
Number 5, we don't care.
I swear, I will not go and look for a wife in the UK.
If you say so, nobody cares. If you say so. Because I don't know why you're targeting the UK. And as Sister Janet and Cece said, exactly what you're talking about is from TikTok, and that's not reality. I don't know where you're getting this type of trending topic that there's an issue in relationships when it comes to UK. I don't know where you're getting it from. And for you to use as reference and data, TikTok is a joke to me.
Okay.
And as somebody that lives in the UK, in the US, with the most toxic people, I'm sorry to say, in terms of relationships. But our small tiny island of maybe 64 million people in total, we're and then 3% of those are black. And then even maybe 0.something% are Nigerian, but we're the toxic ones. Come on.
Can you imagine?
Come on. Now,
leave UK matter to the UK people. Please talk about Yankee. Please.
Okay. Hold on. Today is UK's day.
No, we're not gonna stand for it.
Honey Babe.
It's American Independence. It's America's Day, actually.
Hold on now. Have you guys been looking at my screen? Let me show you what I have on the screen. Do you see the guy on my screen now? The guy said, to those of you in UK who haven't found love at school or uni, there is no one at work either. Why is love so scarce in the UK? That's what we are saying. Instead of us to be serious with this topic, the three of you are just fighting.
Fighting who? We're being serious. I've given you Uncle Ben, when we started the show, I told you there is love in the UK. Where are people looking for that love? If you have a negative, if you're surrounded by women that all their problems is men, and all your social media content you consume is men bashing, narcissist men, of course you're gonna be that one single friend and think, oh, all men are trash. All men. I've said this already. I said if Nigerian men are out here, especially in the UK, leading that they're providers, they have it, they've got money, they're ballers, they're doing this. If a woman is coming to date you, of course, she's naturally going to be inclined to be expecting you to provide financially because you set the stakes like that, not her. I don't know what we've not understood in this whole conversation. And then I said, why is it that Ghanaian men have the reputation of being stingy? Because across the board, their men are known for, they're not, which is not really true, okay? I dated a Ghanaian man and that guy was a provider still to today, okay? Money was not an issue. So
I don't do show.
It's not a thing, but it's just a well-known thing in terms of their kind of men. They don't provide. Just like if you go and you ask Zimbabwean men, oh, Zimbabwean men are also stingy. They don't provide. They're not good at this.
They don't provide.
Okay, you're
So
saying the
the
same
one,
thing.
the
So
one
if a
that
woman goes to
provide,
date,
so
if a
TC,
woman
hold on,
goes,
please.
Uncle Ben, so if a woman goes to date a Zimbabwe man, now that we even know, we're not even in that community, we've heard their men don't provide. And then we go and she'll set camera and say, oh, Zimbabwean men are not providing. Hello, did you not get the memo? You didn't get the memo. So it's the same thing. So if there are women dating Nigerian men specifically and asking them and saying, oh, can you pay for this? Can you pay for that? It's because you men are the ones that set it like that. You set the standard. The women are
And
coming
that is
because
a
that's what you
crime?
said.
Wait, are you
Sorry?
saying that's a crime, Sissy? Is it a crime?
Did I say it was a crime? I said that men should provide. I said women should not be should not be asking men for money when you're not dating the guy. But if you men are on social media, on your status, you're flashing money everywhere from going on a date, from talking on the phone. I've got this, I've got that. The wrong woman is gonna buy into that and is gonna ask you for money.
Okay, now let
Hold on,
me.
can I just say something real quick?
Okay.
Let's take things a little bit, bring it down a notch to be reasonable. A lot of people in the UK, to be honest, we have to work hard. And a lot of the social spaces where people actually do meet up, all those like community-based stuff where people meet up, like dances, over 20s nights, over 30s nights, over 40s nights, quizzes, they're gradually dying out because a lot of pubs are closing down. A lot of these places that used to have these community spaces are no longer open because of the state of the economy. More and more people are relying on meeting people online.
Very true.
And what is now then happening because of how things can turn out online? A lot of people are very hyper vigilant about forming relationships with people online. And then you have all these cases of violence as well, where people are just minding their own business. Someone asks you for a number and someone says no, and then someone gets attacked for saying no to someone. There's a lot of problems when it comes to actually having a good work-life balance as well. That's also contributing to the problem. If you're going out in the morning at like 7, 8 o'clock, and you're not coming back to like 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock at night, it leaves you very little time to actually start looking for someone. Another thing is that a lot of the men that are complaining, they don't have riz, Uncle Benno. They have no sweets. They don't know how to talk to women. They don't know how to get women going. They need to go to articulation courses and knowing how to actually present themselves sometimes. There's love everywhere. There's love to be had, but it's how you go about it. How much time do you put into it? And the expectations. You expect to just walk up to a woman, flash a few pounds, and expect her to just follow you, or caveman style, club her on the head and expect her to follow you back. No, you've got to put work in it. Both sides have to put in the work. So I think that's it's a problem. Dating is difficult in 2026 for everyone, not just for Nigerian men or Nigerian women, or for everyone. But I think we need to sit down and actually figure out where the problem's coming from instead of the mudslinging. Oh, they're billing me. You're lucky. The fact that you have someone that is billing you, that means that person spoke to you first. They actually spoke to you for them to even start billing you. They gave you a chance to even talk. You've met that person. You're attracted to that person, and they're now billing you. What you complain, that means you have the ability to actually meet women. No one's holding a gun to your head to pay bills. If you don't want to pay, you say no. I'm moving. I'll keep it moving. Why do you have to make it out because women are asking for stuff that's why you can't find love? Keep it moving. There'll always be the right person that's there for you. Date in your tax bracket. Yes, because if it was that she was asking for something tiny, like, oh, buy me a packet of gum, you won't complain. It's because what she's billing you, you can't afford it. That's it.
All right.
I just think there's a lot of negativity, and I don't know why we're focusing on that. Like I said to you, there's a lot of UK black love in the UK, and I don't know why you've decided to target UK today, and I don't understand it. The issue let me finish my sentence. Is that just focus on the positive, not the negative.
We are focusing on everything. the fact that you guys don't even want to discuss about what the men are complaining about is even scary to me right now. But let me read this.
You're not based in the UK,
Hold on.
what a lot of us are saying, we don't see it.
Hold on, honey babe.
We actually do not see what you're seeing.
Okay, hold on. CBS, Chucky lives in the UK. Chucky has been in the UK forever.
He's married.
Yeah, he's in the UK forever. He knows the system. I am married, yet I know what is happening right here in US among the single communities. So that is not to say his opinions are not valid. Chucky says, Sisi, it's not broke men. Men are being careful these days. Careful. In block letters, oh, careful. We have gone through a lot when we lost everything on the wrong woman. Wait, Mr. Unfiltered, I don't know if he lives in the UK too. He said, why wasting your time? Sad Nigerian women. I really don't get what that is, my brother. He also said, please, Nigerian men, date of married white women. Oh, they should date and marry white women.
Okay, we're dealing with one of them.
Mr. Unfiltered.
The thing is that we've already said we're open to different races. So I don't know why you're saying something like that. We're just saying that we do not see the problem that UB is seeing.
Just hold on.
Based in the UK. That's what we're saying.
Mr. Unfiltered also said, Nigerian women, unhappy women to be with. These are the people who live in UK.
Because a lot of these people jump out from Nigeria. They don't understand the way the British culture is. So let's not do that.
I don't know why you're allowing other men. This is part of the problem.
We're not even born and brought up.
A lot of Nigerian men, they allow other people to be bashing us. You don't defend Nigerian women.
Wait now, we are having
to call Nigerian women sad. I said, if you don't call him sad Nigerian, he should get the F out of here, mate.
Janet,
hold on, sister Janet. Hold on. I am reading. We have a lot of women here, and today we are talking about UK people. So the people who live in the UK are the one dropping the comments. Chucky tried to come to the studio, but the network was bad. So I'm just reading what the men are saying. All right. If you look at the one we have in the video that is on the screen right now, this lady says, some of us in the UK are just living. No love life, no one to speak to, just work, sleep, eat, and work again. Then in the comments, let me see if this will come up. Okay. In the comment, this guy now wrote, most of the women who say life here is boring aren't being entirely genuine. In reality, they do meet guys both online and offline, and men do talk to them. The issue is that many of them are only interested in wealthy men. So they are unwilling to be friends, date, or build something real with an average guy. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
No, that's an assumption.
Hold on, honey babe, please.
You're making.
Honey babe, hold on now. That's why I'm saying it's better for us to forget how emotional we are about the topic.
Not being emotional.
I try to educate.
What he said is not a fact. That is his own interpretation of
honey babe, let me talk now. Then you will talk. When I'm talking, you're talking. I'm talking. We are not arguing. Honey babe, let me no on a serious note, honey babe. Can you have conversation with your man? Do you people sit down and have conversation and you guys are not going back and forth?
He's not biased like you. You're biased.
No, it's not matter. Even if he's biased, on a serious note, even if the man is biased, this is where me I understand conversation. Let the person drop his point, then you drop your point. But when the person is talking and the moment you sense that the person says something you don't like, then you quickly want to step in. We not go hear each other. We go fight last.
Go on, you.
So, honey babe, what I'm saying is this. you guys who live in the UK are the one that can correct this narrative. This narrative has been going on for a very long time. I don't even plan to do any show like this today. It just happened. So it's been out there. I don't live in the UK, but I know. Friends, a lot of people don't even, a lot of people don't live in the UK. They know. The question is, how did we know? We have men in Nigeria. We have friends in Nigeria. Look, UK to Nigeria is very, very close. We have people who go to UK and come back like play. Like it's not a big deal. So they talk. Just the way these men are complaining about women in the UK, the same way women in the UK are complaining about men. I have a lady in UK. I'm coming, please. I'm coming, please. Hold on, I'm coming. Ladies, hold on, please.
I'm confused.
I have a sister in the UK too. Not one, not two. They complain the same thing about men in the UK. What it does mean is that there is a problem. There is need to correct that narrative. It's not by attacking Gasbos. We can't correct it like that. That's why I was asking, give me 5 reasons why a man should prefer marrying an African woman in the UK.
Excuse me, because you're coming from, you're believing these people. These people are a minority that are having a hard time with the dating world.
Yeah. For real?
Are getting married in the UK every single freaking day. I was married once in the UK, met my ex in the UK, fell in love in the UK, married him in the UK. People are Nigerians. Every other Saturday, there's a party.
These weddings, people are getting married. People are getting married.
Happening just because a few people who are the bottom of the barrel people are having a hard time and they can make the loudest noise doesn't mean it's indicative of everybody. Some people are struggling, and I did explain right earlier on that yes, there's a bit of a work-life imbalance. These are real, actual things. But telling us to list reasons why we should date UK men, or what list women should prove themselves worthy by having to fill out a list, is not going to be the solution either. Every case is new.
But at least we can start from there.
No, sir. No. That is like already blaming women for being the cause of the problem. It's a form of blaming us, that it's our fault as UK women why the men don't want us. But that's not how relationships work. It takes 2 people to come together to decide that they want to be. And dating has always been a case of you will have many failures before you find the one. All of us here who have been married, we've had relationships that have worked out, have failed before we found the person that we actually wanted to marry. For most people, the ratio is 5 to 1. A lot of the people who are complaining, oh, there's no love here. Yeah, there's no love here. Something needs to change. They need to change something about themselves. They need to change either how much they prioritize relationships, what they're looking for in relationships, and how to go about it. Yes, some people need guidance, but it has to come from a place of understanding. It has to come from a place of love, not from a place of blaming the other person, that the reason why I'm having a bad time is because the men are horrible, or men saying the reason why I'm having a bad time because the ladies. Everyone's is different.
Okay. Different. All right. Sister Jane, can I ask you this question real quick? Okay. I will ask you and I will put it in the banner. Thank God Abby is here now. Hopefully Abby can rescue me from these sisters. I don't know. Simple question. If you laugh one more time, Sissy, you started this today. You know, I haven't even. He didn't even break fast.
You are looking for me yesterday. Now I'm here. Now you're saying I've started it. I'm going away. Bye bye.
Why you're after the UK?
You are going nowhere.
And I think for me personally, growing up in the 90s, it was so easy to meet people. So I don't think I can relate to what you're saying, UB, at all. I don't know what you're saying. I think that people have got so used to being online, and that's where the problem is. Being online, to me, doesn't cultivate authentic relationships. You have to put yourself out there. Do something different, like Sister Janet said and what CC said. If you're doing the same thing and getting the same result, do something different. And I think that's where the problem is.
Okay.
It's just,
honey, babe, don't worry.
Yeah,
let's
thank you
take
for
it.
cutting me off.
Let's
Same
take it
here,
one
Shabby.
step at a time to make it make sense.
Okay.
Mr. Unfiltered, I will share the link if you want to come and share your experience. But please let us respect everybody. Let's make our point without fighting. I know this topic is particularly hot. Let me just be honest with our real family in the UK now. Make I be honest with you. This is not about you guys. People usually stay away from discussing UK topics for a reason. I'm saying this from a place of love. Let's be honest.
Do you know I'm online, right?
Most times, when the topic is about UK, a lot of people run away from it. I'm going to be honest with you. Why? Because UK people fight a lot. I'm sorry, make una nervous, but I have to say it. When I say UK people fight a lot, the way you can bring a topic, even though how bad, how terrible it is, and you can have that conversation with people in US or Canada, is usually not like that with people in UK. I don't know whether it's the tone or whether it's just the accent or something, but it's always like pam, 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 like fighting. So sometimes when you see anything UK, you'll be like, no, let me stay away. So, but please, if we don't address issues that is facing us in our community, we can't get above it. I want to ask this question now. Now that Abby is here, hopefully, Abby, I hope nobody say you want to support your sister. I know guys.
No, Abby's coming to support the brotherhood and support you.
Okay, good. Let us start the show. Let's get started to make it make sense.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central. I be in the jam. I be in the.
All right, thank you. This is the question I want to ask, and please let us forget Baz Boost. Let's just reason now as paddy to paddy. Everybody pick your keypads. Like the show if you haven't liked the show. Answer this question in all honesty. This thing is applicable to everywhere, but let's take it one country at a time. Do we have toxic dating culture in the UK? That is when it comes to African community, not the whole UK. In African community in the UK, for those of you living in the UK, do we have toxic dating culture in the UK? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Let me come to my panelists right now. Please cast your vote, everybody. Abby, let me start with you. Maybe your voice will calm everybody now. Do we have toxic dating culture in the UK among the Black community? Let's just be honest right now.
Yes, we do.
Thank you.
We do. Where I want to bring balance is there's a whole thing across the world with UK and bad vibes, not even outside of the dating culture. Just even generally work, the kind of energy you get from the workplace. There's just always been something. I mean, at this point, I've lived here most of my life, so I think I can speak on it. I've gone to school, obviously work, everything. And I've said it so many times that one of the culture shock that I actually went through is seeing a colleague at work and we're kicking, thinking we're cool. And then I see you outside. And what do you mean you don't know me? Right? So there's always been something, whether or not it's exaggerated, whether or not it's from certain people's point of view. We cannot lie that we haven't seen it constantly on blogs. Loads of people's too many stories about the UK is bad vibes, UK is bad vibes. Even outside of, let's just even say like pop culture, if you've ever been someone that's gone out to all of these like Black parties or urban parties, like I like to call it, is always something. It's always something. So yes, the UK generally is always termed as such a bad vibes country. People don't like each other, always bitching at each other, blah, 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 blah. Now, does it mean that generally in 2026 or in 2020 something, we don't have a toxic dating culture across the board, whether it's Nigeria, whether it's London? We do. But obviously, we're speaking about Nigeria, we're speaking about London today, right? Or the UK. I can't lie. And even when I think about so many things when it comes to even doing your hair, doing your lashes. It's so scary sometimes thinking, oh, I have to patronize this black girl from London to do my lashes, my hair. Uncle Ben is always something. And we have to be honest about it. The black community, I'm telling you, there's too many stories about hairstylists, makeup artists. I mean, I've had my own fair share. And it's like, how many times do I even do hair and makeup professionally? Now you see a lot of the young girls even saying, you know what, we have to go back to the aunties, the African aunties, to do our hair and stuff, because all of these Instagram stylists is always something. Do you know what I mean? So there's definitely an attitude problem. It's always been there. We've seen the arguments over and over again, even with the whole Dirty December series and long UK girls going back to Nigeria and the toxicity that happens between UK versus Lagos girls. There's something in the air when it comes to the UK and attitude or character traits. So I'm not going to sit here and lie after living in the UK for almost 16 years. I just can't. So that's what I'm going to say. Just to address a few things that I said previously, Uncle Ben, both of us have had these arguments over and over again. The problem with a lot of Nigerian men is that they often lack substance. And what that means is that they can only lead with one thing, and that is money. When you have a reputation of any little thing for you to woo a girl, you don't have words, you don't have emotional intelligence. The only thing you can use to get a girl is, I'm going to spend on you. I'm going to do this for you. I'm going to do that for you. Now you want to be shocked that that is all that women expect from you. Uncle Ben, how many times are we going to have these arguments, right? And I've said it before. There was even a show where we had a very, very, very heavy argument, because I was trying to explain to you that it's not even, I can't even blame the woman and the women anymore in this situation, because Nigerian men need to bring so much more to the table and not just lead every conversation with, do you know who I am? Or I can do this for you. It's a problem. So when that's the expectation that women have of you, you can't come here and start complaining. Right? So just to put that out, all of you that are bragging, the person that came and talk about white women, all of you that are bragging, every time a white woman, a non-Nigerian woman talks about you guys, they only talk about money. I've never in my life heard anybody say Nigerian men or anything else more than they are providers and maybe they are good in bed sometimes. And you think that is something to brag about?
How is that an issue, Abby?
It's not. I'm not saying it's an issue or not. My point is that how can a whole country, every time they want to talk about Nigerian men, the only thing they claim that you guys have to offer is money and maybe good sex? And you think it's something that you should now have a chip on your shoulder about, and be saying that, oh, Nigerian men, sad Nigerian women only date white women. White women don't like you. They only like your money and maybe your dick. How about that?
Abby, I thought you are going to be different from CC Honey Babe, but you are worse.
That thing really, really pisses me off.
You are worse.
Promoting non-Nigerian women. I hate that crap so much, because every time non-Nigerian women are talking about you, they don't have amazing things to say about you. What are you talking about?
God.
Please, I'm not Nigerian and I always say good things about Nigerian men.
God. Okay.
I try.
Okay.
I try.
Exactly. Abby is right though. As soon as we
hold
say
on,
something
guys.
negative, we bring out the white woman.
Just hold on, Honey Babe.
And then they'll be crying when the white women rinses them and they come back.
And that's what happened to my cousin. I love my cousin, yeah? The guy married a white woman. She divorced his ass after 10 years. And I warned him.
Okay, Honey Babe, calm down first. I'm still trying to ask God, what have I done to have the three combo of you guys?
If you had Mama 5 on here as well, you'd be finished. Let me tell you.
So, Abby, thank you for that, your thing. First of all, I really want to appreciate you, Abby, for being honest about the fact that there is a toxic dating culture among Black communities in the UK. And I also agree with you with the point you are making that Nigerian men brags about money. But I will come back to you on that, because I don't think it's a bad thing if men have to brag with what they got. But now, Sisi, same question. Do we have toxic dating culture in the UK, Sisi?
Do we have a toxic dating culture in the UK?
Among the black African community in the UK, do they have toxic dating culture?
To be honest, I would say maybe. Just because, like I said, from my viewpoint, I don't see it all the time. If it's younger generation, maybe, because I hear their stories and their complaints more online on social media. But then again, I always say, who are the people that you're trying to date? right? Even with the UK's bad vibes, a lot of even with the example that Abby gave, you choose to go to hair vendors that do not have qualifications of being a hairdresser. They're doing hair in their front room, but you're expecting saloon grade standards of customer service. So a point is like, what are you expecting? You want the person to roll out the red carpet for you? The person is doing your hair in their house, in their front room. They're eating food on top of your head. Have you paid to go to a salon to have that experience? And then maybe you can complain. So some of these things, I feel like it depends on which way you're looking at things. If I'm going for a service in somebody's basement, I'm not going to come and complain that, oh, I didn't have AC, I didn't have these, I didn't have treatment in a proper salon in Knightsbridge, right? And a lot of these girls that provide these services, that a lot of Gen Z and younger people complain about.
But how is this your analogy related
No,
to the
I'm just saying.
60?
So I'm saying it's the same thing with dating. I've said this already. Who are the people that you're dating? Right? If your whole entire circle that you're all dating guys from a certain demographic or a certain, I don't know, viewpoint or a certain age bracket. Okay, have you tried dating outside of that? Have you had a different experience? If you're all dating the same type of men and you're having the same experiences, then something has to give, right? That's why I said, are you trying to date outside of that? No. Are you trying to look, maybe these are not the people that you need to be around in terms of dating? Don't be taking dating advice from them. Maybe your experiences would change. So that's why I said, when I look at it, it's a maybe, depending on who is the person that's in these dating. People say, oh, online dating is bad. I met my man online. I have colleagues at my old job that were white, Chinese, Indian. They've met their partners' husbands online. So am I going to come from a viewpoint that dating online is bad or people cannot find people online? Not necessarily. Are there toxic things that happen online in terms of dating men online or women online? Absolutely. But again, it's not my entire viewpoint. So they're good. There's the good, there's the bad. I wouldn't say it's toxic across the board because there are success stories all the time. So I'm going to say maybe, depending on which side you're dating from, to be honest, and what your expectations are.
CC. Okay. Honey babe, dating culture in the UK, toxic or not toxic?
I hear what Abby is saying, but then again, she's talking from a perspective of a Gen Z. Me and Cece are older. And I remember dating when I was doing my A-levels and when I was in uni. It's a completely different experience to what is happening in 2026. I don't experience, like I said, I don't see a lot of things. Obviously, I'm older. I'm not actively dating the way that someone younger than me would. But personally, I think that in every society, there's going to be an element of negativity and there's going to be an element of a few where there's going to be toxicity. My problem is at the end of the day, we are now making a small minority as the majority. And I don't subscribe to that. There are many, many success stories. My mum met her husband online. Cece just mentioned her own relationship. But what I'm trying to say is that I personally think we're too focused on the negativity. I understand that this is the concept of the show. But like I said, my experience and Cece's experience, because we're slightly older, and I'm not trying to age shame, but you get what I'm saying, is going to be totally different from the average 20-something-year-old, where their experience is completely different, where they're dealing with a whole different social media and dealing with the whole online dating. I dated, like I said, in my late teens and 20s, and it was a fantastic experience. The only negative things that my choice of men was not the best, but everything else was fine. So I think I think the issue I have is that everyone's talking from a different experience. And I personally think that my experience and Cece's experience may be different to an average 20-something or someone that is a Gen Z. So I'm going to say that a maybe. That's all I can say.
And also in terms of expectations, right? If you're, for example, if you're in your 20s, a lot of the experiences that maybe people in their 20s are having, you're expecting somebody who's fresh out of uni to be like this billing thing that we're talking about. A lot of the guys that are complaining under 30, most of them are not that well like ingrained in their jobs. A lot of them don't even know what they're doing, their left from their right. A lot of them are not successful in their careers, right? So of course, if your dating pool is a 20-year-old, 19-year-old, she's already looking at you like, oh, I want my man to be paying my house rent. The boy has just come out of uni. Is your experience going to be a good experience? Of course, you're going to come and set your camera on social media and say, I'm having a toxic, because your expectation of the people that you're trying to date, they're not able to meet up to that. Is that fair? Not necessarily. Is that your experience? Absolutely. Again, because that is the viewpoint that you're coming from. But if I'm now dating somebody in their 30s or their 40s, the person has established their career, they have money. My experience or the toxicity that I'm going to complain about is not going to be the same as somebody else dating somebody starting or not even in a career. Do you understand?
Okay,
So
all
you
right,
can't mix
Sissy.
everybody together.
That's what we're trying to say.
Let me hear
Everyone's
from
experience is different.
Only
That's what
Babe
we're
and
saying.
Sissy. You've taken your time. Let's hear from Sister Jane. And if Sister Rose going to add anything, then we can now come back and examine what each one of you said before the bus goes. We start again. Sister Jane, your thoughts on this toxic dating culture among Africans in the UK? Do you agree or you disagree?
I disagree. That's why I chose number 3, because
Okay.
as we're saying, it's not everyone that's going through this, and I've said it before. There's a lot going on in the background as a backdrop to what's going on in the UK that's going to affect the dating culture all around. And I don't want to risk repeating myself. I said, what is it? People are getting married every single day. People are finding success in dating every single day. Only a small minority of people, in my opinion, are the ones causing all the ruckus. And yes, we tend to fuel negativity because it causes outrage. Outrage causes engagement on social media and that sort of thing. But people are happily finding dates. And as someone has said, I think it was Cece that said it, age. Your age bracket also contributes to how people experience dating, how they approach it also. When it comes to a lot of what's happening is that how can we say people are having problems meeting each other when there are baby mamas everywhere? Somebody's meeting somebody, and they're making babies. And then people are also marrying. So you can't say that, okay, only the dating culture is toxic. Well, marriage culture is also toxic as well. There are people with problems in their marriages as well. But does that mean that all marriages are bad? No. But yeah, we have a considerable number of people who are having negative experiences. And yeah, the economic situation also plays a factor. Younger people might struggle with paying for dates because the unemployment is on a high right now, considering everything post Brexit, COVID, the AI coming in and and automation reducing the amount of job opportunities out there. So this will also cause some sort of attrition. I mean, people will have struggles when it comes to dating. And the fact that, like I said before, spaces where people used to meet, they're gradually getting smaller and smaller or unavailable, or it's getting more expensive. There's an increase in the amount of violence that's going on. So yeah, you could argue that it's toxic in some ways, but then there's a lot of successes as well. So it's not just African dating that's a bit toxic in some ways. I think that we have to look at nuance when we're discussing this. Age, economic, social class, we have to look at that. What people are actually looking for. Are they looking for casual relationships? Because I don't think that even people pursuing casual dating are having the same problems. I think it's when it comes to looking for serious relationships, there might be problems, but that's always been something that people have always struggled with, to find someone that they want to have something permanent with. And you can say, oh, social media is contributing to that in some ways, or people have weird expectations from the other party, both men and women. A lot of these guys that are complaining that women are billing them, a lot of them want to be dating Instagram baddies. The lady that is working hard to put food on her table, to manage her life and enjoy a little bit, that woman is typically demonized. They don't go for the woman that is hardworking, but that maybe doesn't look as exotic as the Instagram baddie. You with your few pennies, you want a baddie, and then you complain when the baddie tells you, "Hey, look, in order for me to look to look like a baddie, this is what goes into looking like a baddie." Or women also thinking that, okay, well, every man has to be able to pay her rent, or that only very few people have these unrealistic expectations. They do not form the majority. So I think it's a question of people, the emptiest barrels making the loudest noise. Thank you.
All right. Sister Janet, thank you for your submission. You have something to say?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm coming. I think CC just dropped. Can we just get from Sister Rose real quick? Then you take over.
Sister
Abby.
Rose is here. Okay.
Yeah, Sister Rose is here.
I haven't heard her voice since. Oh my god.
No, she was hosting with me before we switched to this UK
Yeah, I
team.
heard her then, but
Sister
I
Rose.
Sister Rose, good
Hey,
evening, sis.
hey, Abby,
You
how
want
are
to add
you?
anything to this topic, Sister Rose?
Ben, I don't think I can. I don't think I can add fair a fair input because I've never visited the UK, never lived there, so I'm unfamiliar. So I don't think I would be able to give an accurate input.
Okay. Thank you, Sister Rose, for that. I know. All right. Abby, what do you want to add? Sister Yvette, I'm coming for you. Sister Yvette say, actually, bragging about having money is a big turn up for me. Sister Yvette, we are Odogun money day. That should sound sexy, man. Anyway, Abby, what do you want to say?
I just want to say that my major thing here is not being about dating. The reason why I brought in other variables is the fact that there's an attitude problem. Like Sissy said, if you don't go to a salon, blah, blah, blah. Well, in 2026, Sissy rightfully also said at some point that a lot of people have extra stuff. She talked about her friend's daughter that is 14 already braiding hair. Surely she's not braiding hair in a salon, right?
Let's not talk about salon so that this will Abby, hold on. Let's not talk about salon so that I won't derail the conversation. This is not about
I'm getting somewhere, Uncle Ben.
But Ben, she's talking about a general
I said it's an attitude
problem that permeates all parts of Black and African life. Continue.
Okay.
Sorry, Ben. Sorry.
Thank you, Sister Rose. If you can't understand that there's an attitude problem outside of dating, you will not understand why it's even toxic when you come together and date. Because even before you start dating your individual people, you're a man, you're a woman, right? So at the end of the day, my point is because you're doing hair in your living space, in your basement, does not mean that you don't have basic courtesy. It doesn't mean that you have to be rude. It doesn't mean that you don't understand the concept of the customer is always right. With the way things are going, people are going to make food out of their houses, out of their garages, how many people are going to be able to afford to have an office or a cooking space and all of that stuff? A lot of Nigerian restaurants on delivery and them lots is out of kitchen, right? You're going to have to, out of someone's kitchen, you're going to have to trust that you're doing the right things, health and safety wise, to deliver your food to you, right? We see the ads on, even in America, we've seen a lot of people buying food off of Facebook Marketplace and all. It's coming out of someone's kitchen in their house. So that's the reality of side hustles and all of that stuff. We have to have these conversations and cover all bases. Point is, whether or not, as I've given you my £80 for lashes for whatever, there's still a certain way you're supposed to conduct yourself and treat your customer. So that's not the point. The point is not even whether I'm expecting salon. Am I not expecting you to wash my hair? I'm not expecting certain things.
Abby, let's talk about the dating thing. All I'm hearing is salon.
I've not been here since. If you want me to get
no, you may want to talk about that. I think Sissy was just making reference to that one. Abby, you're not getting what I'm saying.
I'm getting
Sissy made reference to saloon. I just don't want us to talk about something else entirely than this toxic
Uncle Ben, I'm headed
thing.
somewhere. If I'm headed somewhere. That is why I'm saying what I'm saying. So I'm CC pushed back, and I'm pushing back and saying that I disagree. So that's the point. So attitude problem, it doesn't matter what it is. If you have a bad attitude, have a bad attitude. And I'm speaking specifically as well because I feel like I've come to Nigeria where there's certain expectations as to how you speak to people, etc. Now, with the men, I feel like one of the reasons I have heard from younger girls on why they don't want to date British born and raised men is because I think generally there's a culture of splitting bills in this country, right? Now, whether or not some of the Nigerian women that were born and bred here have met Nigerian men that don't do that, amazing, good for you. But we cannot deny that it is a thing, right? There's that culture. The very first time I went for somebody's birthday in this country, we split the bill. That does not happen in Nigeria. You don't invite me for your birthday, the bill is 1 million naira and I'm chipping in. That happens here in the UK. So I'm just even trying to explain that we're talking about, Nigerian men paying and whatever. Besides what I already said about Nigerian men leading with money, there's a culture in this country where men expect women to chip in because that's the culture. That is my experience with dating British-born Nigerian men versus Nigerian men as well. And one of the things that I do not like about British-born men is that most of them believe that you're supposed to split bills because that is all they know. That is all they know. We have to be very honest. If some of them have been brought up a certain way and they stick to that way, is different. But we have to be honest that is a cultural thing as well in the UK. I don't have any Nigerian friends born and raised in Nigeria that will ask me for £3 or £5 because we bought something together. But I have a lot of British raised Nigerian women that will ask me that will tell me I'm owing them £5. It simply does not happen amongst my Nigerian friends. And that is the experience of a lot of people, right? So I also like to put that out there as well, that there's a cultural difference sometimes. And the Nigerian men have given these experiences that the girls love, and they're always going to latch on to that experience because it's also very different for them. And that's why you see, even with the Dirty December culture, why are the girls constantly going back to Nigeria? Every time you hear any review, anything about, Dirty December, is always down to, oh my God, you go to the club, the men pay for it. And it's true. You don't go to Lagos and you're amongst men, and you're amongst boys, and you're going to pay anything. Right? So, Uncle Ben, these are all of the things that we have to be honest about.
Abby is right, you know.
That is so true.
It's not bashing UK culture or anything, but these mentalities are ingrained in culture. The average UK person, as much as the whole England thing and being posh and having etiquette and stuff, the average person from London is also quite rude. It's a very fast-paced. I don't know about the rest of UK. Let's talk about London. It's a very fast-paced city, so everyone is just trying to, And it is unfortunate, but it is true. It is a reputation. Right. Everybody knows. I'm not bashing anybody. Nobody should come from
No. You're right, Abby. You're right, Abby.
So when you now put the rudeness,
yeah, you're correct about London, but outside of London, it's not the same.
When we come together as boy and girl, woman and man, do you not think there could be a problem? That's why Uncle Ben, I said, allow me go through the process of all of the extra things that does not have anything to do with dating. Can you see how all
interrelated?
Yes, when you come together as a man and a woman, there could be an attitude problem, which also leads to toxicity. There could be an issue of difference in money mentality and whatever, right? And then on top of that, we are in a relaxed society where patriarchy is relaxed. So Nigerian men may not feel like they're getting value for their money because Nigerian men coming from Nigeria are used to giving girls money, but the girls are also rallying around them, cooking, cleaning, being wifey. But in this part of the world, you may not get that from a British girl. You may not get that. So Nigerian men, you remember when Chucky said we're being careful? They often don't even feel like their investment is worth it because the girls may not rally around them doing this and that for them.
But you know something,
Nigerian girl does.
But you know something, sorry for interrupting, Abby. Don't forget what you're going to say. I think I understood where Chucky was coming from, and he's right. Now, nobody's saying that, women take care of everything, but for you to just see a guy, just meet someone in a short space of time, you're asking for this, you're asking for that. I don't think that's appropriate. Let's be real here.
No.
You people
It's
got
not appropriate.
sons. You people
It's
have
not.
sons. You have your own sons, and I don't think you want anyone exploiting your own sons. I think that's the point where Chucky was coming from. If we want to create balance, all right. I
No,
don't
Chucky
think it's
was
that.
not. I'm not even criticizing what Chucky
No,
was saying.
not
I'm
you.
saying
Not I'm
that
not. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying something that Chucky had said in the comment, not what you're saying. I think his issue was, Ben, I barely know you, and now you're throwing all these responsibilities
yes,
on
there's that,
on.
but Sister Rose, the reason why I don't feel like that is UK specific because Lagos girls do that a lot
That's
as well,
everywhere. Everywhere.
right? That's not UK
Exactly.
specific. What I was
Mhm.
talking about is Chucky mentioning being careful versus value. There's a thing with value because I feel like Nigerian men with Nigerian women in Nigeria, right? They feel like they get value for spending because Nigerian women are still going to cook for you, clean for you, probably even going to do more of that stuff to impress you so that you drop more money. But the UK is not as patriarchal. So the UK girls may not do those things for you. So Nigerian men automatically feel like you're not getting value for their money because a UK girl may not
Okay.
be wifey duties for you in a relationship based off of difference in culture. So that's what I have to say anyway.
Okay,
I think
Abby.
it's the inability. Sorry, can I just say something real quick? The thing is that
Mhm.
if you're coming from Nigeria and you're coming to with your mentality and not reading the room, I think that's your fault. If a man coming from Nigeria is used to spending maybe 500,000 naira to give a woman to do her nails, hair, and doing all that, and then he expects that coming to the UK, that same amount of money will produce the same results. He's not read the room. He's not adaptable. And the thing about being humans, you have to go to Rome, do as the Romans do. That's what it is. If you think that okay, well, I'm the boss, and that's what ruins a lot of marriages. A lot of marriages, African marriages that get ruined is because people expect how things worked in Nigeria to work in the UK, and it's a completely different culture. So, inability to adapt to the new circumstances, new environment is also possibly an issue.
Hmm.
Thank you.
Okay. Abby, I asked a question from Cece and Honey Babe as well as Sister Janet before you came. I don't know if you were listening earlier. I want to have your take on that. I asked them to give me 5 reasons a Nigerian man, for instance, should marry Africa or Nigerian ladies in the UK. 5 reasons.
5 reasons what? Sorry, I missed that. 5 reasons.
5 reasons why a Nigerian guy or African man generally should choose another African lady or Nigerian lady in the UK.
5 reasons why African men should choose
African or Nigerian ladies for marriage in the UK. 5 reasons. Just sell them for us.
Oh, we should sell ourselves to men.
Not yourself. Just sell.
Can you imagine, Abby? Can you imagine?
I don't know.
Abby, over to you. Generally,
I don't know.
Sell
Uncle
us
Ben,
la
that's a
market.
tough one. I don't know. Married because I don't know, Uncle Ben.
Abby, when have you become? I don't know.
Because it's a very strange question.
It's a horrible question. It's insulting.
Answer the question.
I don't know how to
For
answer the
instance,
question because you want me to say why. Cultural similarity. Uncle Ben, I don't know. Cultural similarity.
5 reasons you will recommend a UK, African, or Nigerian lady for your brother, for instance. Just even for me, just for any of us, just market UK, market UK ladies for us.
I don't believe in recommending. Uncle Ben, I don't know.
For the sake of the show, we don't know.
They could be open-minded.
Okay, one.
Because they could be open-minded. Because open-minded exposure.
Exposure. What do you mean exposure?
I mean, I'm pretty sure they are probably more exposed than the average Nigerian living in Nigeria, for obvious reasons.
Okay, 2. Okay.
I was writing my philosophy. Pardon?
Abby, exposing what? That exposure.
I just general exposure. Now they've just seen more. They've just seen more. They've experienced culture.
Okay. Number 2. Let's go.
I've said 2 now. Could be number 3.
3. Okay. What's 3?
Number 3 is probably something that is personal to me. I was writing my philosophy for my business, And what I came up with was how Nigeria taught me how to be grounded and connect culturally, but the UK has taught me structure, has taught me strategy, has taught me finesse, right?
Okay.
So chances are, and I just feel like I have the best of both worlds, having both, experience,
Multifaceted.
And Sister Rose, we discussed this before on the backstage, where I always talk about Nigerians can be the most amazing, most intelligent, whatever, verse people, but often what we lack is excellence, right? So that is what this part of the world can teach Nigerians is that spirit of excellence.
How does that transfer into marrying a Nigerian or an African lady in the UK?
Is excellence now spirit of excellence?
That's an asset.
They bring
Those
excellence.
are assets.
I'm trying here. The question is a hard question because
number 3, let's go.
Spirit of excellence.
2 more.
Finesse. 2 more. What?
You just mentioned 3.
Uncle Ben, I don't know now. Just marry who you love now. Marry who
Basically.
Okay, let me help you, Abby.
Exactly.
Let me help you. Okay, Abby, let me help you. You know you are our baby girl, so I have to help you out. Are they submissive? Would you use submissiveness as one of the
Ben, you don't stop.
Make una wait now. Make una wait now.
Uncle
Ben, don't stop.
It's just me and Abby. Abby, would you use submissiveness as part of the selling point for a UK black or Nigerian lady? Don't worry, you can say yes or no.
Uncle Ben, you know how much I don't like that.
Now,
Uncle Ben,
Abby,
you know how much I don't like that question. I just have
the submissiveness.
Yes, you know.
So
why.
in other words, don't worry, Abby, we are not fighting. In other words, you don't think you can actually tell a man that, a UK lady can be submissive.
I haven't said that.
It's a 0, right?
No, Uncle Ben.
Okay.
A UK lady can be submissive. A UK lady may not be submissive. A Nigerian lady may be submissive. A Nigerian lady might not be submissive. And I just said, marry who you love. Uncle Ben, you know that some men don't care about being submissive.
I know, Abby. We are just looking at these 5 features. Now, you gave us 3 excellent ones already. I'm just helping you. So we should remove submission. Submission is not one of the things. Okay, would you add submission? Would you say, when you understand UK ladies, they can be submissive?
You're doing leading questions. You're asking a leading question, and that's not
because she said she had no idea. I just wanted
to
eliminate options.
Why should submission factor in, Uncle B?
Why can't it factor in? Submission is part of what men look at when they want to be married.
Ben, maybe you can change the word, because the modern day woman, the modern day woman with respectability is not going to take that word. Maybe it's a change of word. Not necessarily submissive.
Just hold on.
Let me finish, please. Maybe change the word. Maybe what you're looking for is someone who is agreeable and amenable. People who we both work together. I want to even use the word where it's an egalitarian relationship. So she's not being okay. When you guys want submissiveness, and the woman says no, you think that the woman is being uncooperative. That's not the issue. She's willing to work with you, but she's not going to be under subjugation. So I wouldn't use the word submissive. I'm agreeable. I work with you.
I think the issue with Sister Rose is that many people marry, a lot other people apart from our culture marry, and they don't talk about submissiveness. So I'm a bit confused because
the obsession with submission.
Hold on. Let's take it one at a time.
What I'm saying to you is that submissiveness is not well. I mean, obviously on this show as Africans, fine if you want to say that, but I know many people in the world, submission is not an issue. There's more to a marriage than submission, and for those marriages. Works. You're choosing. It's a leading question because you're putting it on the context of African marriages. Without submission, a marriage will work, and that's what I'm saying.
Okay, thank you. Let me work with Abby. I'm coming back to you. Let me work with Sister Rose's recommendation. Let's not use submission. If it is left to me, because we are talking about African marriage, relationship, commitment, and things like that, submission will always be a part and parcel of African conversation when it comes to marriage, at least from the point of view of a man.
That's not
Ju-
true. Many
just hold
of
on,
them marry
just
white
hold on,
people.
just hold
And
on.
there's
From
no
the point of
submission there.
white ladies are submissive. In fact, they are more submissive
Oh
than African women
wow!
now.
So they're
If you want
African
us
now.
to go that route, we'll go that route. But
Then let
let
them
me
go
finish
with
with
the
Abby.
white lady and just
Hold
leave
on,
us
let me
alone,
finish
mate.
with Abby now. So Abby, going by what Sister Rose recommended, we're not going to use submission. Would you say UK lady are agreeable? Would you use that as a selling point for somebody who want to marry African or a Nigerian lady? Would you say, oh, African Nigerian lady in the UK, I think they are agreeable?
I don't wait. Hold on. I'm sorry. I have to
Sister
interrupt.
Rose,
I
why are
don't
you coming
know.
back
I don't know
again
if it's
now?
no.
Are you
I'm
the one
no.
you suggested?
I maintain my stance. But you got to be very careful with words. Words are, some one word can change something. When I say agreeable, I'm not talking about a lap dog that's going to just be. Here is the issue, Ben. Ben, stop laughing. It's distracting. Here is the
No,
thing I
I'm
think you're
sorry.
concerned. Here's the thing I think you're concerned about. When African men talk about submission, depending on who we're talking about, if you're dealing with an archaic man who wants to dominate, submission is his concern. But if you are talking about a man who wants genuine love, he genuinely wants to work together, but his fear is this woman going to be combative? Is she going to be a problem? What I am saying is that we can work together. We can come to terms. It's not going to be cut and dry. No, my way or the highway. I can work with you. I can't think of the one word that would embody all of that. That's what I'm saying. Agreeable. I know I chose the word. I don't know. It may sound like you're a lapdog. That's not what I'm saying. But we can work together, think it out together, not me just listening to what you have to say and saying yes.
Okay, Sister Rose, I got you. Let me substitute that again. Abby, would you say an African lady in the UK dating pool right now is going to be, how did Sister Rose say now? Will she work
Uncle Ben,
with
I
a
heard the
man?
question.
Will she
I
work
just
together with a man? Would you say that, Abby? I just want
Uncle
us to
Ben,
get to number 4 real quick before number 5. Yes
Uncle
or
Ben,
no,
Uncle
Abby?
Ben, Uncle Ben. My question,
Yes.
I don't understand what's going on this platform, on this panel. Why are we pretending like we don't understand the question of what Uncle Ben is talking about submissive? We've had multiple shows about submission, Proverbs 31 and all sorts. I understand exactly what you're saying. Before the confusion, my question was, you want me to say it's specific to the UK, but I was trying to explain that a Nigerian woman from the UK, a white woman from the UK may or may not be submissive. It's not about region. So you want me to now sell that as something that's
Because we are talking
no,
about
it's not
UK.
region, Uncle Ben, sorry, sir. It's not region said I should give you 5 reasons why I would choose a woman based here over. And I cannot give you something like that because that is not region specific. That is a character trait that you explore.
Okay.
That's why one of my things was marry who you love now.
No,
You will not
wahala,
say that you say they are submissive or not. But it's not based on the UK. I've
Abby.
met Nigerian girls that are born and raised here that are more versed and grounded in culture than Nigerian girls born and raised in Nigeria. There are plenty. I have
I
friends
agree
like
with
that,
you. In
right?
other
So
words,
those kind
let's
of
just
girls, they are Yoruba, they are Christian, they could be submissive even if they've never gone to Nigeria before. They speak Yoruba, they do everything the Nigerian way, they go to a Nigerian church. Do you understand? So they will follow the biblical recommendation, they will follow the Yoruba recommendation. They've seen their moms like that, even if they've only gone to Nigeria once in their life or never at all. Do you understand, Uncle Ben? So I can't give you that as a reason because I know Nigerian girls from here that are extremely submissive, and I know Nigerian girls in Nigeria that would say never.
Okay, Abby.
So,
What I get is that you don't want to speak on that.
it's not what you get. I'm telling you that
Let's move on. So you've answered 3. Number 4, would you say the UK African black ladies are peaceful, that they can bring a peace? to a man.
Hey, now wow.
Would you say you agree with that? That they can guarantee a peaceful home?
Maybe not, based off of their character traits. And
You are not too
they,
sure that they will be
it's
peaceful.
based, Uncle Ben, that's the character traits issue. It's not a UK thing. Uncle Ben, what
But
do you
we
want
are
me to
talking
do?
about UK for now. We're
But
talking
Uncle Ben,
about
that's
UK.
not a
We
UK
what you guys that you live in the UK,
Please, does
what
anybody
you
else on the
observe,
platform
do you
understand me? Because I'm
think
so confused.
We
Abi,
understand
everything we
it's
talk about can be
pushing an
applicable
I don't know. This
generally,
is why
but
we said this.
we are
This
focusing on UK.
UB is
No,
pushing
you
a
cannot.
narrative. He knows
Okay, Uncle
exactly
Ben,
what you're
Uncle Ben,
saying.
can I just ask real quick? Are you really saying that you can sell character traits for women in the entire UK and say that, okay, this is how I want to sell UK women. UK women are submissive. Can you say that for all UK women?
Not all UK
Even
women,
for all
but
Nigerian women.
in terms of
Can
the
you even say for all Nigerian women?
in terms of the tendencies, that's what I'm talking about. Do they have the tendency? Do they have the tendency to bring peace?
This is mental. It's a character thing. It's
Uncle
not
Ben,
a UK thing.
It's a yes or no answer now.
There's no yes
Abi,
or
It's not a yes or no
I
answer.
do
That's
not
the
understand
issue.
this at all.
Because we're not all a monolith. All the women in the UK are not a monolith. They're going to be submissive women. They're going to be non-submissive women. They're going to be women somewhere in between. You can't use that to sell to sell people. You can't. You're expecting.
Okay.
Oh, you can't say that, and you cannot just pin it.
I understand.
I think it's ridiculous.
I understand the question Uncle Ben is asking, but Uncle Ben, you're forgetting that this thing that you're asking now is not even just based off of the woman by herself. It's also based off of the man as well, right? You give you peace. Okay, is that based off of the fact that the UK is colder? I don't know. I'm really, really struggling. That's why I say I don't know. I can't really. What is going to make a woman give you more peace in the UK versus a woman in Nigeria? Is it not based off of the environments that the man has created? Whether it's Nigeria, America, or UK.
Now, finally, you are getting it gradually, Abby. You are getting.
No, I'm not getting it. I'm pushing back on you.
Let me explain it. Hold on.
This conversation is tough because peace is also guaranteed based off of the environment that the man also provides for the woman to give him peace.
Abby, is tough, and that's why we're having the conversation. Let me explain where I think you guys kind of missed my point when I talk about submission, talk about peace, and which one I say I not agree with now. You just hit the point. A woman, which set of people do they think they are even more peaceful self? If they want to make example, I've seen people make reference to Indian women. No. I wanted to make a point here. I've seen some men make reference to Indian women, that Indian women, they are so peaceful. I've seen people talk about, not Chinese, these people we work together, Filipinos. They say, they are very peaceful, they are calm and all of that. But let me tell you something. I've also seen Indian women and Filipino women move mad.
God bless you.
So,
is that what I'm saying?
Well, that's good.
But here is the thing. Hold on now. Let me finish, please. So here is the thing, Abby. Now, if we say Indian women, UK women, who will give you peace? It's better you say yes. UK ladies will give you peace. I will not even argue it, because we all know that sometimes how a man treats a woman determines what the woman will do. But when you are reluctant to say UK women are peaceful, what the signal that one is sending across is that sometimes it may not depend on how you move as a man. No, that's the point I'm making. Every woman, even if you bring a woman that cannot even bite a pap, if you shook her for her mouth, you get where the woman go bite you. But when you are reluctant to say,
no, you're making us speak on behalf of UK women.
For me as a man, and many men that are listening now, that is a signal that, hey, be careful.
Now let them have that signal.
I want to make.
You can't make us speak for the entirety of 33 million people.
But you are with the people. You are with the people.
You can't make us speak. Yeah, I'm with them, but I cannot speak for all of them.
Okay, let me ask you this question, sister. Real quick, Sister
Yubi,
Janet.
please, can I come in? I've got 5 minutes before my class.
They come, please.
Okay,
Sister
okay.
Janet, come back. When you come back after Shitinka, answer this question for me. Between Americans and British, who has the tendencies to pull out a gun and shoot? You answer where you come. Shitinka, go ahead. Shitinka, go ahead.
So Yubi, just before we go there, in the UK, we don't have license to carry firearms. So that's just not even going to happen. So if we had if the circumstances were the same, then you could judge that.
People still
But I
shoot in
think
the
that
UK.
in this, no,
people don't shoot in the UK?
Uncle Beno, no, we don't. Because
people
if it happens, it's very
We don't
rare.
have licenses to carry guns.
We don't
like
have
we do in the
licenses.
UK.
How do you not know this
Let me
about
hear
the UK?
How do you not know this, Uncle Benno?
About the UK.
Okay.
I know. I was just trying to draw something out of there, but let's go. Chitinka.
Uncle Benno, I'm convinced. I want to say this, that I know this almost as much as I know my name. That today your goal is to troll UK women. Your goal is to troll us, and none of us are taking the bait. And none of us is falling for the okie doke. All of us are saying, Uncle Benno, we stand, give it back, karaka. We're not afraid of you.
She think I just don't say you won't do violence.
Uncle Benno, we're not afraid of you. Because you want us to sell ourselves, number one, and we don't know how to do it. Number two, we've told you that we are not, any man that wants to fall for the fallacy of hasty generalizations is not ready to even start relationships, not to talk of how to prosecute or carry on a healthy one. So why are we going to convince him that he should not generalize and look for what works for him? Is there any tribe in Nigeria that you say, this tribe of women are particularly peaceful? No. Even people think that northern women are quiet and calm because you see them wearing cover-ups. I am a northern woman. And you know that I can be feisty too. The northern women on your platform, we all have our own spunk. It doesn't mean we're not peaceful and we're not calm and we're not amenable to working together with our partners. But we cannot tell you categorically that this is the reason why you should look for a UK woman. We're not running ads. We're not going to, in law, they call it, in legal profession, we don't tout ourselves. Any man that wants to invest the time in working to find the person that works for him, that will work beside him in his vision and help him build together with him, build a stable home with a stable future for them and their children. He will look for it and he will find. The Bible says that the man that finds a wife finds a good thing. Let him go and look for and stop looking for generalization. He won't find it. We won't sell ourselves. And with that, I just want to say we love you, Uncle Benno, but we're not afraid of you.
We love you, Uncle Benno, but we're not selling. We're not sellouts.
We're not selling.
selling.
We're not buying and we're not selling.
But she think you get the context of the conversation, right?
I
The general consensus
it's just not going to work.
The general consensus out there is that there is no love in the UK. UK women, the men are complaining that the UK women are toxic. The women are complaining that UK men are toxic. So we just
let me use scripture. The Bible says that he who wants to be friends must first show themselves friendly. The truth is, a lot of the people that are complaining are people who are not coming to equity with clean hands, and then they're now complaining that the water is dirty. They're the ones that put their dirty feet in the water. We're not going to. The thing is, generalizations. Fallacies are fallacies. Generalization is one of the biggest fallacies ever. We cannot come and start saying there's no love in the UK. There are very many happily married couples all around. And I think a lot of times the bad stories sell. Even in the US, a lot of people talk about African-American women. Yet there are very wonderfully married, happily married African-American women. So generalizations sell, that's the truth. Conversations about generalizations sell. But in the midst of talking about generalization, we must always bring our minds back. Is that if you work it, it works. If you want to make something healthy, you look for something healthy and it will work.
Okay. I think I'm gonna leave.
You have to close this chapter, Uncle Benno. You've lost this one.
I'm not
my Pilates class is starting in 5 minutes. I love you guys. Bye. Uncle Benno, you're very correct.
Bye, sis.
Bye.
Thanks for
Mama. So basically, I just want people to have this conversation. The rhetorics have been going on forever. on social media. Let's not
Yeah,
lie
but
to ourselves.
you're giving the rhetoric too much credibility because a
No,
lot
no,
of
no,
it
no,
is
no, no,
based
no,
on
no.
generalization.
We all wait. You guys that don't live in the US, don't you go with what you hear about US on the internet?
No, we don't. We actually do not.
We actually don't. We
We
don't
go by
care that
facts and
much.
figures and data.
How many times
Exactly.
have many of you guys say you don't want to come and live in the US because of our pew culture?
Yeah, because
and
that's
we that we
obvious.
live in the
It's a
US.
fact. Yeah, but it's a fact. The fact
that's a
that
fact.
the
How is that
Constitution
a
allows
fact?
you to bear
When-
arms.
It's
You
a-
are not
when
in
many- wait now.
That's a fact, UB. It's a fact.
This is one thing.
You don't like
I also
guns.
noticed that UK people like to argue well.
But
Because you are giving narratives that are not true, so we have to push back. The reason a lot of us don't want to come to America is because you have the right to bear arms. Is it a lie? It's a fact.
Okay. Just to end this conversation, since we no one discussing today, I will go and look for men. I will bring men from UK to come and talk. I give you guys opportunity to
You
do.
go and look for men. How many
You
years?
sisters are fighting. When I bring men,
Well, on Daddy Freeze's show, call him and he will help you to gather them. No, he will help you to gather them.
when I bring men from UK to this panel, I don't want to see any sister come that day to come and crack our panel that they want to come and be part of the conversation.
Look,
I gave you guys to defend yourself today. You know, Greece. So I'm
gonna
bring
say
men.
anything, Uncle Benno. We know what you're gonna say. You've said it all the time when it comes to men come to talk about women. We're not submissive and we like money. It's not going to be more than that. it's never going to be more than that. So please continue. Enjoy yourselves with your UK brothers.
Chucky, can I call you Chucky? Chucky, can I call you so that you can talk to the sisters? All my UK sisters, they don't want to have this conversation. Let me know if I can call you. But anyway,
You don't know that
today's
Chucky gets distracted easily. Chucky cannot help you.
To end today's show, I have one last question. One last question. I'm going to put it in the banner. I don't want fight too. I'm just asking question. Okay. Choose between UK-born, African man, no use Nigeria. UK-born African men or African-born UK men.
Okay,
Choose one. One for, how do you call UK-born? Okay, let's say UB. One is UB, that is UK-born. Make I add K, make it no go be my name. UKB, that is UK-born. Two will be Africa-born. Okay, African. I be UK African-born. How to happen to you?
Are you confusing yourself?
Just give up. Take it as a cue.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't want fight. I just want sincerity at this point. As a woman, or as a man, if you have to settle into a committed relationship in the UK, a relationship that comes with love, companionship, no emphasis on money, no bas, no argument, with a relationship that comes with submission, with peace, with agreement, with partnership. If you have to choose the man, would you choose men born in the UK, or you will choose African men born in Africa, but they live in the UK? I'm talking about, will you choose will you choose UK-born African men, or will you choose African-born but living in UK men? Which one would you choose? One or two? Please drop your vote.
I'm actually confused.
You can't be confused. You know what I'm talking about.
I'm confused
mentioned it earlier. You have UK Nigeria, UK-born Nigerian
Does it matter?
children.
You go where you're wanted and you go where you're loved. Why are we putting ourselves
Honey
in
babe,
a box?
choose one. You are using your time on Honey babe. Choose one. Would you rather go for
Why are you threatening honey babe?
I'm not. I don't know why he's
African
targeting
men.
me. I'm not gonna answer because I go where I wanted. If I meet my first boyfriend was a Jamaican, so it's out of. That's not even an option on here. So you're not making sense to me. You're not making sense
If
to
your
me.
first no, it's an option. If your first boyfriend is a Jamaican, Jamaicans are Africans. So it's a matter of was he born in the UK? Was he born in the UK, or he was born, grew up in Jamaica, then migrated to the UK? So you can't escape that, honey babe.
I can escape it. I choose not to answer. I go when I'm wanted, and I go where I find love. It doesn't
answer
matter.
this question. Are you voting 1 or 2?
I'm not gonna
honey
vote.
babe.
Period. I'm not gonna
Is
vote.
it by force?
Okay,
Is
good.
it by force? Do I have to make a choice?
No problem.
You
Sister
know I'm
Janet.
online.
Sister Janet.
I choose peace and the lack of chaos.
Thank you. I think I choose the same.
Abby, Abby, are you choosing or you two? You are choosing peace.
UK born, African born.
You choose African born, right?
Straight up, UK born. They show mistake. They always so silly.
Well,
Always so
sorry,
stingy.
my bad.
Very stingy bunch of boys.
Sorry.
Stingy, unambitious. I'm not doing ever again. Never. God forbid.
So the UK men, they don't messing up for Abby. Very disappointing.
They want simple life. Simple life. That's why you cannot grow your career. You want to just be. I beg you. God forbid.
So I say you don't shoot yourself in the foot because this question does not have context. Don't look for Gbas again. It's not Gbas. I know what I'm talking about because I've heard that conversation before that the UK born African men, they are stingy. I've heard that over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
They are also disrespectful. I don't live there. I'm going by what I hear all the time. That is the UK born. No. And most time they don't know how to treat women right. I've heard that before. Now, the Nigerian born men that came to the UK, I heard that a lot of them are gold diggers. They are just looking for eat and run away. I don't live there. That's why I give you an opportunity to address all of this about na fight na the fight. These are the things we heard. So they say those Nigeria or African born guys that come over to the UK, that many of them, they are cheaters, they are users. A lot of them just want to eat and run away. So, and many ladies have fall for that they are crap to the point that it's like everybody is just suspecting everybody. So that's why I just ask, and thank God Abby said the truth about it. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I don't stress me tired today. The conversation don't go as I wanted because UK people are always fighting.
Anyway,
Mama Five, why are you laughing?
We shall always choose peace. Amen. All right, with that, I'm out. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Sister Janet.
I'm going as well. I choose peace. I'm not.
Only they just go with the peace. I give you the peace to
I
carry
go with the peace. I go with the peace. Whatever you want to put me under. You said African because Jamaicans are Africans. Fine, put me under.
Jamaicans are Africans. What are you saying? Jamaicans are our brothers.
I'm tired.
In the UK, there's a huge divide, though. They don't think they're Africans. I don't know what goes on in America.
Are you kidding me?
The divide between Caribbeans and Africans is very, very wild. Go and tell the Jamaican person.
Are you serious, Abby?
I'm serious now. Are they, Sis Jonathan, Sis Honeybee, why are they not here?
No.
They will not accept it.
I think in the South American, the Jamaicans are usually the one that agree that they are Africans the most. What do you mean? What is wrong with people?
Honey babe and Sis Jonathan, am I lying? There's a huge
there is a bit of divide, but like I said, I've had Jamaican friends from when I was 15, 16. There are some.
I'm talking about individuals, talking about communities.
Yes, I do agree with you, Abby, in that respect. Individually, I have a lot of
Jamaican friends.
But as a community, I agree with Abby a bit. I agree with you, Abby.
Oh, wow.
I have
Why
Jamaican
issue
friends
come?
too, and there's no obviously we love each other. I have non-Nigerian
Why,
friends, but
Abby, why do you people have
generally
so much
there's
issue in the
something.
UK?
There's some issue. There's just I don't know what's happened. There's some history. Have you saw last week there was an argument on X between and UK Africans and UK Caribbean as well on this same thing, and they were talking about some history. I didn't bother looking at the thread, but there's
Oh
a
wow.
history, and they were talking about how I don't know if anybody on the panel knows about this, where there's something with North London, and there's a specific group of Africans that grew up in North London and Jamaicans that grew up in North London and something. So there's a history thing there with why they are not always there's something there, Sha. There was a conversation about this last week. A viral conversation.
Really? I don't know. I'm a bit confused because, like I said, maybe I think there may be a divide. I'm sorry to say, a lot of in regards to the ones that Japa from Nigeria. Us that were born and brought up here. I'm just talking about. Remember, there's a different age gap. I know that I had a lot of Jamaican friends, and a lot of Jamaicans didn't have a problem with Nigerians. So me seeing what Chucky said, I'm a bit surprised.
Yeah, honey, baby, it's not all. It's not Japa people. Oh. I told you that there was a discourse last week. Born and raised Jamaicans, born and raised Africans here.
Really?
It's not a recent thing, yes. And it seems like there's a deep-seated issue from back in the day. And the thing is, when I moved to this country, I noticed it, right? But again, like I said, I have a Jamaican friend. I have Jamaican friends as well. I have a close Jamaican friend in my group of friends. And so it's not like it's for everybody, but I've always known that there's something. It will start with light banter, like the Ghanaians, right? Like banter of like, it's not plantain, it's plantain. It was, it started with things that I'm thinking is lighthearted, but apparently it can be deep. And then you start to experience it more around carnival as well and stuff. So it's there. It's definitely there. I don't know what it is, but it's there. It's there.
Yeah, okay.
And it's not
Fair
recent.
point.
It's very much a British thing, like Black British thing. Where's Uncle Benno?
Where's you being disappeared?
I'm right here. I'm just looking at something somebody shared in the backstage, but maybe we will discuss that in our second
Is
show.
it
Yeah, I think Chucky
Yeah,
said something. He said the raw Jamaicans don't want to mix with Nigerians, but the UK born are different. I know I know there's a big difference between the Nigerians that come from Nigeria and the way they relate to the UK born Nigerians. I think there's a big difference. Not saying it's right, but there's a big distinction. I know that. Because I've always been told, honey babe, you're different to the Nigerians. You're different. You was born here. I get that a lot from my Jamaican friends. It's not right, and I don't know why, but they see you differently when you're born in the UK.
Okay, I think something is really wrong with a lot of folks in that UK. We're not confusion too much. No wonder your prime minister is resigning. You change prime minister like 10 times under 5 years. You people have issue in that UK. What are you people dragging? I get it. I know. Honey babe, I get it. Nigerians, we are instigators, we are troublemakers. We are usually the one that we start trouble with other tribes. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to put Nigeria down, but I noticed that
accountability.
We flex a lot. Money, even if people might be living in a place for donkey years, I don't know where the money is at. The moment we enter that place, we will find the money and then we will throw the money on their faces. So I know they don't like us. But on a serious note, why they fighting? Although I also understand some people are flashing Jamaican guys in front of us, and women start that shit. Women are the one who used to say the Jamaicans, like they do Kerewa better than Nigerians. These are the issue. Women are the ones starting some of these problems. So I think, who is saying there? Am I lying?
Was that Abby or was it who was it?
It's Abby. Abby is the one. I've heard that thing before. Women claiming Jamaicans are better than Nigerians and Nigerians are better than everybody when it comes to spending money. So I know
the reason I was doing is because you sound so pained about the Kerewa thing. You want Nigerians to be the ones that they say are very good in bed.
Because nobody is good in Kerewa like Nigerians. We are the top. Everybody knows that. Go ask South Africans, ask Kenyans, ask them in Uganda. They know Nigerians are the best everywhere. What are you saying? Yes?
That one is news to me.
It sounds like you're very, very pained by this, Uncle Ben.
He is very, very. He's taking it personally.
Nobody is better than us. Go and ask African women now. Go to Honey Babe. Now only business you define. Go to social media. Go and check videos. The ladies are confessing. Nigerians were always at the top.
Yeah, but how is that possible when
hang
on? How is that possible when the average Nigerian parent doesn't talk about sex? So how do don't talk about sex? It's not talked about. They joking. They.
I am talking about Kenyans. Honey Babe, I'm talking about Kenyans, Ugandans, South Africans.
To me.
Honey Babe, let me ask you now, Honey Babe, why do you think South Africans are chasing us out of their country?
Because of sex, really?
Yeah, because we are too good.
Wow.
No
problem. Not the fact that some people are illegal. Not about that. No problem. No problem. If that's what you're saying.
Amazing. Amazing. Say I've been listening for hours, but couldn't comment because I was at work. When I just leave me. Anyway, UK people should leave us alone. Mama 5, if you reach to defend your people now, you disappear. But anyway, UK, we love you, UK people. And just to buttress everything I've said today, listen to this lady lamenting about the same thing.
No problem.
Hi guys. Good morning. How are you guys doing? So about 3 weeks ago, I made a video about how hard it is to find love in the UK as a girl. And in my DMs, I have lots of comments from people saying hurtful things, especially Nigerian men coming to my DMs, coming to the comment section and saying hurtful things that are really, really, really hurtful. I don't even know why. You cannot use because of one woman or stuff that women have done in the past to justify or to put it on all women and start saying stuff.
Especially in the UK.
It is not. It is not. Everybody is not the same. Because if women are to come out there and say what men are doing to them, nobody will get married, nobody will date, nobody will do anything. Everybody will just be on their own. So you guys should not use because of one person to come and generalize everybody that, oh, this is how it is. Somebody coming to my comment section to talk about my eyebrow, saying stuff like, see, look, this is microblading. I did micro. See, it's not like I'm desperate. It's not like I don't get men talking to me outside. But some of us know what we want. Yeah, some of us know what we want. And when we say what we want, we'll go for it. I've seen married men come to my DM saying stuff. And when I go and view their page, I'll be like, oh, bro, you're married. You'll be like, no, I'm not married. I just brought her to the UK. I'm trying to divorce her, blah, blah, blah. She's this, she's that, she's doing stuff, she's doing. How is it my problem? Why are you telling me this? You know how hard it is in the UK. You know how hard it is to feed a family in the UK, like to take care of yourself, your wife, and your kids, and you are looking for a girl that you deceive. You know how much is maintenance. I'm not saying people should maintain me, because me, I am working. I am very, very hard working. When I mean I'm working, I am working. I'm a teaching assistant in a school. I am really, I'm well paid. So I'm not saying stuff, come and take care of me. No. But if you take care of me, of course, who am I? Who will they give sugar and said no that she wants salt? Of course, we all want good things. That being said, please, guys, that day that I came out to make that video, I was like, I have had it to this place. I have had it. So I just had to come out online to say those stuff. And people came online. People were lashing on me.
So what happened was that she made a video looking for men, and then she was like, it's very difficult to find a good man in the UK. That is really, really difficult. So then people started sliding into her DM. Nigerians, of course, they were toasting. And then she did her research and she discovered that some of those men are really, I don't know what to describe it. So the bottom line is, it's like husband is scarce in the UK. And wife is also scarce in the UK. UK people, please work on yourself. If you can't marry each other, we are not ready to marry you. I'm just kidding. On a serious note, just like everybody have said, I think Abby wrapped this up better the way I agree with. Most of the things that men are complaining about women in the UK is not just restricted to UK. It's the same thing everywhere. And most of the things women are also complaining about men in the UK is not limited to the UK. It's the same thing everywhere. But you guys should please calm down. Ladies, stop asking for money all the time. The men are tired. They are complaining. Every time when they meet you guys, just hello. The next thing is, my rent is coming up due. Please, let's not do that. And the men, stop looking down on UK women. They are just hardworking. They are just career oriented. They are just chasing their goals and they are looking for a man who is equal to the task. You people should stop casting each other on social media. I've never been to the UK, honestly. I always see wonderful people. I don't know how the dynamics be. The only thing I can say about UK people, and thank God I have CC, Honey Baby, and many other sisters from the UK that used to call in here. Before, I struggle with the accent. When UK people speak, it sounds like they are fighting all the time. But as soon as I started listening to CC, Honey Baby still fighting me himself. Honey Babe still sound like who they fight. only when you hear Honey Babe, where Honey Baby is laughing or playing like this, that's when you will hear that sexiness of Honey Babe come out. But when it comes to argument, Honey Babe don't know how to argue with people in a sexy manner. Honey Babe, you need to learn how to argue in a sexy. Like when I was pushing back, all you have to tell me is, you be.
I will stop.
Let me tell you something, yeah. No, you have to be feminine. All you have to say, you be. Let me tell you something, yeah. You be. It's not like that in the UK. Not you be. Not like that. Let me finish. Not like that. No, it's not like that.
I've heard you. I've heard you. I know how to deal with you now.
You people see how when the other person said, where's Sister Janet? Sister Janet have sexy voice, but when it comes to talking like this, boom, it's always war. And these people are nice people, great heart, very honest. Another thing I just noticed about UK ladies is like, I think generally UK ladies don't have, can I say they don't have that, what they call it now? You know, when you have patience to entertain rubbish. Abby, how do you describe it? When somebody no get patient to entertain rubbish?
No, we don't entertain rubbish. Tolerance. We have a low tolerance. Rubbish and nonsense. Yes.
I noticed that, like here in America now, you know, you can be lying to a girl, you can be lying. She know you are lying, but she just gonna be, okay. Oh, I see. You know, Ali, you will lie comfortably. You go home, you have peace. But you are trying to lie to a UK girl. The moment you tell the UK girl, like the way I am now, if I want to toast somebody like Honey Babe now, or let's say I want to toast Sister Janet, the moment I tell her, did you actually know Femi Otedola, right? Femi Otedola estate and my dad estate, they are together in Nigeria. People like UK, like Honey Babe or Janet, don't they shake for chair? Are you sure?
Why you feel like this?
Are you for real? Then you people don't have, you can't even let somebody lie in peace. Please, UK ladies, let me teach you how to win your great men heart. When they are lying, allow them to lie in peace. Okay? When they are toasting you, talk sexily. Don't argue. UK people cannot do without argument. Lord of Jesus.
Uncle Ben, you're being quite hypocritical.
That's my final take.
Abby,
can you do with that argument, Uncle Ben?
That's my final take. Abby, show you
Uncle
over.
Ben,
You
can you do with that argument?
I'm done.
Are you
Uncle Ben,
serious?
argument gives you blood. Argument gives Uncle Ben blood.
Exactly. And the thing is, right, anytime I push back, I always try to keep it subtle. But you
need to keep it, honey babe, you need to keep it sexy. You keep it sexy.
Okay, no wala. But you know how to, can I say something? You know how to trigger us ladies, and you know you do. Because even Cece's voice went loud, and I was quite shocked myself. And you know how to trigger us. You know that, right?
But we're having a conversation, you know. Thank you, everybody. Abby, any final say? Honey babe. Honey babe, my love. Thank you, mama.
Thank you.
Honey babe. Okay. Honey babe, drink ice or drink ice water, okay?
I will drink plenty. Bye, everyone. Bye, Abby. Take care. Bye.
Bye, sis. Good night.
Sister, you could say the argument is your oxygen. Ah, really?
Thank you.
Yes, Misty, that's my final take. Sister, where you say me can they come back to? Sister, I'm not coming back. Oh, Abby, did I give final take or I do not give final take, baby?
I don't even know, but you've just really stressed me, to be honest. And I was not even here for long. Only
How
1
did
hour.
I stress
I'm so
you?
stressed.
Abby, if you say I stress you, how about me that I survive Sister Janet, Honey Babe,
but
and
that's
Sister?
the thing, Uncle Ben. You're the one that threw yourself into London, into the lion's den. Nobody asked you. Nobody.
What do you
asked
mean? I'm just trying to be. I'm trying to be my sister's keeper and my brother's keeper, Abby.
This thing that you're doing now, arguing with three. You know me say I finished work since I didn't come up because you were clearly already having a tough time.
I was dying. That's why I texted you to see where you are. You know,
Uncle
see
Ben,
my message.
Uncle Ben, let me just tell you something. You need to watch out for your brotherhood. All is your brotherhood. You see that none of them showed up today for you. This is why it's important for you to stick with sisterhood. We are always here for you.
I know my brotherhood was gonna show up, but when they see the energy, way Honey Babe and Cece, you know, Cece phone is extra loud, you know, right?
Yes.
So when you hear Cece, you said you go on, hold on, friends. Am I really gonna take this lady on? And you know they don't play. There's a Janet, Honey Babe, Cece, they don't play at all. So I understand my brotherhood if they no one show up. I know,
but
that
that's
no mistake
somehow
that no
now.
they behind
You
me.
see how sisterhood they stuck with each other. Brotherhood in the mud.
Brotherhood is not in the mud. At least Chucky tried to come in twice. And that's
Chucky
enough for
tried
me.
to come
And
in
from the
twice.
beginning of this conversation, Chucky was here and Chucky was dropping the gems because Chucky live in the UK.
Chucky, Uncle Ben, you should be happy that Chucky did not come up. Chucky comes up, you will laugh, happy. He will laugh, forget to support you. He will laugh, forget to support you.
Because you are the one distracting my Chucky now.
Did not come up.
Abby, you're funny. All right, Abby.
Hi, everybody.
Let's see. I think we have 2 issues to discuss. Once I go do my rounds, waiting I even get to do today, Seth. My vacation will not start officially as in traveling and waka waka. You know, go start until like next week. So, una no go tired for me. Coming back to come find trouble very soon again.
Good night, Uncle Ben. Bye bye. See you, everybody.
Good night at what time? You, Abby.
Uncle Ben, I'm going to bed. I've had such a long week. I don't want to.
Abby, I said it. Ever since this man showed up, you have changed, Abby. You have changed.
Very funny. What was very funny is that I have at least 7 people in Real Farm that I would give the update if I had a man. Uncle Ben, I do not have a man. I'm just Uncle Ben, you more than anybody else knows that I am just very busy.
Abby, the way you are moving.
Start business that is bigger than me. You know when you start business and you think that I'm just going small, Uncle Ben. Everybody
and then the thing can they expand. You can't they play cash up.
Recommendation. Something that I just started. It's good.
No problem, baby.
You know, but Uncle Ben.
Just let me know where will we. You never see work. Once everything finish, let bring all Refarm into it. I know Refarm they go like them. You know, say when I like expensive things, especially even today now. I don't see when I finish. Una know say Nigerian man like to the show money and they go for the money. So that would be good for your business, Abby. You know, right?
Yeah. I will. I'm launching next month officially. So
but Abby,
this
please.
month, sorry.
Abby, please. Can you tell your sisterhood that the fact that Nigerian men like to flash money, that does not mean they should always go for the money all the time. Please.
Uncle Ben, you say we're closing. Uncle Ben, why do you
No.
it's
not an argument. I'm just telling you it's a request. Can
you
you please
can't say
educate
things
your
like,
sisters?
you can't say things like that and say is you want to say is a request. Uncle Ben, you
It's
clearly
a
want to have
request.
an argument. Uncle Ben, can you tell your brotherhood? Can you tell your brothers that they need to stop flashing money and come with more substance? Please,
E.g., what type of substance?
let your character speak for itself. You can, for instance, right? I was talking to somebody and she was telling me how she was starting a business and this guy's like some marketing exec. You know, talk to the girl about her business. So what you're doing? So you're relaunching. Come with substance. Let the girl know that your brain did there. I mean, for me, that's the kind of men I'm attracted to.
Okay.
A man that will say something, they will bring, one intellectual one thing, they will speak one English. I'm like, hey, this one went to school. But Nigerian men, no. Before you know it, they will tell you, come to the club. Come to the club to do what? Am I 21 years old? What do I do in the club first date? Because they want to show you pop bottles.
We are trying to make you comfortable. You know, when you come to the club,
coming to the club,
it's a fun environment. You know, we be free, we can talk, we can play, we can dance, we can chat. You know, you know. Anyway, thank you, Abby. Thank you, Mr. Oyin. So, if you guys gonna join me later, this is actually an American show anyway. The first 2 hours of this show is an American show. That is why when I hear me, they speak accent at the beginning because I'm streaming to the other platform. That's why they speak American accent. But I did I even manage 1.5 hours with that accent step before I switch? Because I know say the accent is not accenting. I just the rougher. Abby, if I hear you laugh, don't you dare laugh, Abby. So we're gonna come back. I want to talk about 2 things where we'll come back. Number 1, Oni of Ife give chieftaincy title to Baba Igesha. We're gonna talk about that. Number 2,
what happened?
Abby,
they went to greet. Oh, is that what no?
We'll talk about that. Number 2,
you just went to greet him. Hey, whoa.
we're also gonna talk about Alex. I was trying not to discuss it, but it's like the family will not let the matter go away, so we have to talk about it. We're gonna talk about Alex because now somebody said they have actually received permission from Alex's biological mom to tell their side of the story. So we're gonna review that too. So everybody, be ready. Go grab your tea, do whatever you have to do, and then we'll convene back in about maybe 1.5 hours or 2 hours. Abby, don't you dare go sleep on me.
I'm going out with my boo.
Now you finally confess. If I catch that your boo where they carry you away from me. If I catch her, Abby, tell your boo say you already get problem
you
with
want
me.
To marry or you don't want me to marry?
You will marry, but tell your boo that he need to release you to us real fam. So far, he released you to us, no wahala. Okay? You feel me?
Thank you, sis.
And lastly, when you come back, I want us to touch on one other thing. There is this video of Pastor Oyedepo's son that was bragging, teaching his congregation that when it was time for him to relocate, his wife go and return her passport or something. I think that message is completely wrong. It's one of the way they deceive Nigerians. He was trying to tell them that your wife must move with you. When you do this, your wife, I don't know. We consider all of that. It's Yikus. It's like you say, you be please leave Abby. We want to plan wedding. I leave Abby, but so far, Boo also release Abby to me. No wahala. All right, Abby. I'll see you.
All right, see you soon. See everybody soon. Bye.
Real fam, bye. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate you. Sister Rose, thank you. My honey babe, my Sissy, of course, Sister Janet, thank you very much. My shit thinker, love you, thank you. Everybody in the chat, thank you so much. I'll see you guys in the next one.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.